That is the correct term for what this is.
What? No. We're always so professional and just the absolute best. Hello, internet. Welcome to.
Oh, we are going. Okay.
Yes, I said.
Jesus Christ!
Welcome back, everybody. We're Fables and Flumps, your local, absolutely terrible, shitty D&D podcast, sort of thing. And we're back finally from a long move that
Also,
needed to happen.
podcast would imply production quality, which we don't have.
We have some production quality.
We've got more production quality than most people that their podcast.
You don't buy $10,000 microphones and then breathe down them.
That's true. I could breathe down this one, which
Please
is
don't.
apparently happening because it is peaking like a motherfucker for no reason.
You're fine.
Yeah, you are fine.
Well, y'all can't hear my actual mic this week. So, although the mic that's on the stream is going to be different.
I'm listening to the mic that's on the stream. You're fine.
Okay. It's just, it's blaring at me in bright red that I'm going over the limit. And I'm like, all right, calm down. I'm just talking. I'm just trying to be regular volume. But
stop that.
Stop it. You're too loud. But yeah, we're back. We're session 80. For those of you who have missed out, we have a
81.
Is it 81?
Yes, it is.
Well, I need to change the stream info then. I could have sworn this was 80. I thought 79 was the last one we recorded.
Nope, 79 was on 9/23. So session 80 was on 9/30, and this is 11/04.
God, we took a month off. That's crazy.
Yes, we did. For various scheduling reasons, yes.
Yeah. But while I pick some background music, how have y'all been? That's great. Excellent. Thanks.
What?
Oh my god.
No, listening, I just didn't have a response because my entire brain was like, you don't feel anything anymore.
Rose, we will have a conversation about that off stream.
I've been. It
okay.
was probably the best month for a break because everything went to shit.
Actually, all things considered, I'm doing pretty fucking well.
Yeah. I mean, like, things seem to be going okay for you, Rose.
Yeah.
Which is good. And Alex, I mean, things may have gone to shit, but then you recovered slightly, which is...
Things are kind of working now.
Failing upward is always good.
That's all we can ask for is mediocrity.
Yes.
I broke things until they stop being broken.
Anything else, and you're asking too much.
Yeah. Tweak's been having a rough week because his internet's been giving out.
Yeah. It just means I go to sleep at a better time.
This is true.
Can't stay up watching all the Pirates movies for no reason.
Well, you can, because you can pirate those.
You can pirate the Pirates
movies. Don't do illegal downloading on the internet.
The pirate campaign says, pirates don't ever steal.
Pirates don't download illegal.
Oh god, what was it? We've talked about this before on the stream.
I don't know if I can actively advocate for pirating, but I'm gonna say
there's like a kids cartoon that's like, the best pirates never steal.
Oh yeah, it was like
sure, buddy. Sure.
I know that one.
I know that. I don't know that show, but I know that meme.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, what are you talking about? What crack are you on?
Yeah, sure.
That's Okay, I
Since-
don't know why, but it reminds me of like
What
those
the hell?
like Spanish for kids style art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I know that's absolutely not right,
I mean,
but that's just what it's like. Oh yeah, that's what,
It's
for
that's
whatever
that
reason,
art style.
that's what my brain
Yeah.
associates with that art style.
It's kind of like 2.5D Dora art style.
Yeah.
Anyway, what happened last session a month ago?
Just roughly a month ago. And let me.
You know what? I'm gonna make the tweet real quick.
Yeah, that's the thing that we do.
Yeah.
That's the thing I do, but you know.
I do it too sometimes. I'm just not as funny as you.
No. I said the word pirate and apparently became a pirate on stream. You know what? I'm gonna leave it. This is my late.
You're wearing so many hats right now.
I am. I can.
My
There you go.
lord.
There we go. For now.
I think you are wearing all of your hats.
I only have 2 hats, so yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Is the eye patch part of the hat? The pirate hat?
No, it's just on one of my eyes.
There you go.
I thought it was fun. It's just like a free VTuber asset, you know. Well,
Yeah.
I put it on by accident. He was like normal, but I mean,
Yeah.
it's my Sea of Thieves outfit. You know, it was just roughly Halloween, so you know.
Yeah,
costume.
A week ago.
I made the tweet.
All
You
right.
did. And it's funny. And I'm assuming by the no stop it, your bird was probably.
No, my
Doing
phone was going off because I set a timer for my Final Fantasy retainers.
Y'all need to go to like an intervention for that.
I'm not reloading the game up as much as I want to.
Well, thank you, Rose. It's very important.
Your contribution is appreciated.
Yeah.
Contribution to not doing Final Fantasy at the same time.
But yeah, where we
we had the teleport fuckery.
Yeah, we had some teleportation fuckery.
Teleporting.
Yeah,
Okay.
where we last left off.
My notes on page 108.
We could use you and Mad's notes to write a book.
Yeah, we'd have a 230 something page book at that point.
But yeah, we started off last session with you all escaping from a party of exposing a local lord for his terrible crimes is the best way I can summarize that. Finding out that he might not have been the local lord, but someone impostering as him. But you didn't stick around.
Stick
around.
A demonic entity?
He might have been a Death Knight. He might not have been. We don't know.
The information is unclear.
Exactly.
Therefore, you know, it's done. It's over. It doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. You didn't get an exact answer of what he was.
We just know he was bad.
We just know he was bad, and you did the right thing. And
That's
he was.
it. That's all we need.
He was pummel paraded through the streets.
He was. He was
But
beaten to death and resurrected. Beaten to death and resurrected. Resurrected over and over and over again through the streets.
Yeah.
As you do to evil figures.
Yeah, as is often the case when you're.
I'm gonna have to fucking. I'm gonna have to learn how to censor myself again.
Oh,
It hasn't been
I
that
mean-
long.
No, it
Also-
has.
No. Also, did we ever do much censoring before?
Oh,
We didn't.
I was about to say something that probably would have been against TOS. So yes.
Okay, fair enough. But please message it to me because I want to see it.
No.
All right, so we.
sorry. What is against TOS?
I'll just give me 1 second.
You will manage to escape. Snuck into the snuck outside to the magic shop that you had visited recently. Bought some things and then used the newly acquired items from the stash of the Lord. Newly attuned to them, you used them to mark some things off of your list that needed to do. And spent 3 days traveling across the entire Vandash Isles using some teleports. Narrowing down to make your way to a mountain that
I am amazed that we didn't end up somewhere in the ocean.
yeah.
Considering we teleported from not Equinbell,
Yeah.
Bosquet to
Well, we got lucky because it doesn't work how I thought it worked. I thought the way teleport worked is if you were off target, it was a random point in between the targets.
Yeah.
But instead, it's a random point around the target.
Yeah.
So we just got lucky that there was a lot more land.
Yeah. The Vandash Isles are, luckily, there's a fair bit of land between all the all the ocean.
yeah.
Now, crossing the ocean is a different issue. But yeah, you all teleported, zip-zapped around for a while until you got pretty close to the mountain and decided to walk it instead of waiting another day.
Yeah. Also,
yeah.
2 years.
Yeah, it is 2 years.
Well, 1 year and 363 days.
Yeah, 2 years, give or take.
2 years.
2 years. Happy 2 years.
I still haven't filled up my one notebook yet.
Nice.
I mean, that is
Being
okay.
economical with paper.
But
Save the trees.
yeah, you made your way to the top of the mountain to once again convene with the winds. Them all gathered together, as you had already gained some of their attention and some of their ire. Passing their challenges, you found yourself deemed worthy. Your vestige becoming exalted with the last upgrade. And then you made your return back to the little shop where you just bought some items because it had been there for quite a while, and you used that auto success to yeet yourself back without any issues. And that is where we begin. You will feel that sensation of gravity returning as your bodies become corporeal once more. Your feet landing on the cold, quiet emptiness of this little magic shop just outside of the walls of Bosquet. The weight of your boots or just your bird talons clack against the hardwood as your weight makes them boards creak in the middle of the night, because it is currently going the other way around the world, deeper into the night than it was.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That teleport, while instantaneous, felt like it took quite a while. I want to
was
make sure
just gonna
everyone
say the
still
same
has their bearings. Everyone go around. I want to see if you all still sound the same, if you have your voices down still.
Oh.
Saywin.
I have
speak
no
to me.
idea why you want to break the
Aye.
fourth wall like this.
Oh, that sounds like Saywin. Betty.
Fourth wall. Fuck. Don't worry about it.
Sort of, yeah. You're
We're
getting there.
we're getting there.
Willow.
It's seemingly the most confusing thing you've done
We're all
in the
right.
last
We're all
week.
right.
Right. So,
Of course we're all right.
I mean, we are being Oh god, what the fuck were we doing?
it finally just sank in that we're planning on going to the Feywild.
Oh, you fucking
believe-
guess, yeah. Yeah.
I
Yep.
believe that is the plan.
Now, it is the middle of the night.
Yes.
I don't want to break into anyone's stores besides the one we've already broken into.
We should probably get out of here.
We probably want to skulk till an inn and wait until in an inn until morning, right?
Yes.
I'd also like to go buy something.
Well, I mean, you could do that in the morning.
Yeah,
I-
likewise.
You
I'm
begin
pretty
to
sure
hear
it's
the
3 a.m.
jingle and footsteps above you.
Go,
Hold
go,
on.
go, go, go.
Well, the door's locked. I'm not gonna be able to pick it that quick. I'll just wait.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
You're inside the shop. You can just turn the lock.
Oh, that's true. We're on the
I will turn the lock and I will go out the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just leave.
And run.
As you turn the lock, and you just make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, shite. First
Actually,
roll.
I
I
need-
still like the idea of
union.
just
I
waiting.
need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn
Oh
it.
yay!
Wait, I'm bad at
Boy.
those.
Is it a charm?
It is not a charm effect.
Is it a disease? Of...
It's not a disease effect.
Everybody has a +4, by the way.
Yep.
Okay, so
25.
19, 22, 25, and 18.
18.
Yeah.
With that, you all feel a wave of tension as your muscles begin to tighten from the burst of the arcane rune that's on the lock of the door. But you all escape the higher level hold person that was on the door. You are free to sneak out into the night if you wish.
Yeah, let's just go.
And we do.
You hear, "Hello, is somebody there?" As
We
you
could just...
close the door.
I'm gonna leave it creaked open so that he knows he needs to lock it again.
Okay.
Is this with the rabbit woman?
No.
That's
Or
at
are we
the
in someone
actual-
else's shop?
Different.
That's at
Yeah.
the Fey shop. Yeah.
Yeah, that's at the apothecary. This was the magic item.
Yeah.
Okay.
The like lower level
And we
magic
are-
item shop.
Okay.
We are not bothering.
We're
The
not at
apothecary.
we're not at the pocket fairy yet.
Yeah, we're not at the
You're
pocket fair.
No, that's what you have.
No, it's out of the pocket.
It is. It's in the bag of holding now, I think.
No, it's out of the bag of holding.
Oh, are you just wearing it again?
No, I mean it's just constantly there. Isn't it?
Yeah, she just has. Well, to her, it's just sitting on her shoulder.
Oh, yeah, because you dropped it.
Well, my
Oh.
question is, has the wording still been working? Like, do I still have money?
You're
left in that
not
fucking
getting.
thing?
It's not. It's still there, but the things aren't trying to actively get you put in harm's way like before.
Okay.
So yes,
All right.
they aren't attacking you personally as much. They're not trying to keep you awake at night. Those things, but they're still there, silently waiting for you to stop paying
The time.
homage to some deity out there that's taking your tithe and protecting you.
It's literally just paying for mercenaries.
Basically, spirit mercenaries.
Spirit mercenaries.
All right. Let's find a random in.
Yeah. Ideally one that's pretty low key because we may or may not be wanted by the police here.
For several reasons. Yeah, so first tavern we see.
Okay. You are outside the walls of the city, so at the walls of the city, then outlets over coast. The first one you come across is the Black Walnut Inn.
Sure, whatever.
On the main thoroughfare. An interesting looking tavern, very much like almost Wild West Saloon. The majority of the wood is painted this pitch black, with the trimming and everything done excellently well in this bright white paint. And some of the pillars stay the like treated but uncolored wood. So very interesting looking scenario. It's rather quiet now because it's just after midnight. So they're still open, but they are not the patrons are not coming in and going. They're mostly going, if they are going at all. But you find yourself walking in to a mostly quiet tavern. Looks like the kitchen's been closed up, the bar's still open. There's a few people, like either small groups continuing to drink. Some are already sleeping it off, like in a booth or on the bar themselves. But you are free to enter as you wish.
We just woke up from a long rest, I think, so
Yep.
we can probably just pick a
need
table.
to eat. Yeah.
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 And just wait there in silence.
I will sit at the table and read.
Yeah. Okay, you woke up from a long rest. You went back. So yeah, it's night again.
Yeah, I'll just I'll go up to the bar and order an early breakfast for the table, or as early as we can get one.
We're into the Feywild like tomorrow, right?
I mean, whenever you'll want to.
I mean, I imagine it's going to be sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I
It
think
probably should.
a few people probably want to buy some things in town, me included.
Okay.
But after that, I think it's just go straight to it.
You know what? I'm going to have one last drink on this mortal plane before Petty inevitably dies there.
You won't die.
She's more or less basically convinced she's not coming back. So I'm gonna get whatever the most expensive alcohol they have is.
Oh God.
You come into this shop. You come into this inn at I'm gonna call it 2 a.m. And they see you walk in bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready for adventure. Walking past some people that look like they're on their last legs. And you walk up to the barkeep and what do you say?
All right, I'm almost certain I'm probably gonna die tomorrow, or at least in the next week. So can I just get the most expensive bottle of alcohol you have?
The tall, shaved-headed human that's sitting behind the bar, like pony skin sort of. Oh Jesus! Okay, very well. You all look thoroughly fine. Are you sure you want?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing some dumb shit.
Okay, but do you want something that's actually going to be delicious, or do you want something that's going to just kick your ass and make you not wish you had it?
All right, I want to posit something to you. If this was your last night on this earth, what would you take? What would you use?
He looks around. He pulls a gold key out from inside his smock that he's wearing, and he leans over, and you hear like vault safe clinks. And he pulls out this beautiful it looks almost like a cross between dwarven and elven design, a beautiful decantered bottle, a crystal, carved crystal bottle with this swirling dragon motif around the edge of it, and its mouth is like around the stopper of the bottle. And as he swishes it, you see these red flaked sparkles run through this dark rum.
Yeah, that'll do it.
This'll put you on your ass. It'll take a pretty penny, but a pretty copper.
All right, how much?
1 shot, 10 gold.
How much for the bottle?
The bottle, 450.
Oh, it's a lot of money.
Because the dragon's deep embrace is not something that people likely ever trade. Most people don't have continue drinking enough.
You want to go half first?
Right.
All right.
You both fork up. What will that be? 225?
Yeah.
225 gold a piece was placed on, and he he reaches the deck down again, and you see him pull up a thick green scaled leather bag and slips it underneath and sets down the bottle on top of it. To take it on the go, I'd recommend putting it somewhere. The crystal is rather strong. It's dwarven crystal. Won't break, or, well, only the strongest hammer hits. But it will break if you put it to the test. So I'd keep that somewhere safe.
All right. Good. Thank you. And ideally, I hope we see you again. But who fucking knows?
I very much hope you survive whatever you're doing. Be very sad. Here, one of my patrons came in and, well, it was their last adventure. Nothing quite as sad as losing an adventurer, but well, it's a dangerous profession.
Yeah.
Hey.
All right, Betty takes a swig from the bottle, just fully.
Oh my god!
As you swig from the bottle, everyone watching sees that dark rum begin to glow bright red as those flakes begin to enchant themselves into a roaring fire inferno as it pours into her beak.
Oh Jesus! Probably a bad idea.
It's sweet, it's hearty, it's oaky, it's got this smoky finish that ends up to like bananas and peanuts. But it burns, and you're accustomed to alcohol burning, like it touching your esophagus and burning down. This is to the border of physical, actual burning.
Oh.
So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, I will say that I try as best as I can to give Feywild the bottle so it doesn't fucking drop on the floor.
I will take it.
It's not an immediate like, oh, I just
Yeah, but
threw
I'm just
fire.
I
It's
want
one
to
of
be
those.
clear. If I'm not okay, the bottle is.
Yeah.
The con save?
Yeah, con save.
I mean, if it wasn't going to be your last day before, you're making damn sure it will be.
That is a 21.
Nice.
That is a success. You stifle it down. It's probably one of the richest, like deepest flavors of a rum you've ever had. But this is not your mom or your uncle's drinking rum. This is a sipping rum. This is a rum to be made into drinks of the finest caliber. It's delicious, but you understand the value of the bottle that you hold now.
Yeah.
Do we have any glasses?
He sets a couple up for you.
Oh, fantastic. Do you have any, like, do you got any mix-ins, like cranberry juice or whatever?
He goes, would you like me to make you a drink with this?
I fucking guess, yeah.
You're...
You paid. He paid for the bottle. I'll do you that.
Awesome.
Oh my god. I feel like cranberry juice and rum would not be good.
No.
I have no idea what alcohol is.
Fair enough.
I've never alcohol ever.
I mean, like maybe like 4 or 5 times in my life.
Fair enough.
What would rum go well with?
Pineapple.
Coke.
Yeah, both of those.
Let's just start naming whatever drinks we know that are made with rum. I think a Mai Tai is made with rum.
Mai Tai is made with rum. Pina coladas are sometimes mojitos, but those are like silver rum. Dark and Stormy. Dark and Stormy is rum.
Oh yeah, actually, Dark and Stormy.
You know, this is a very deep bodied like black rum, so that would work.
So, Dark and Stormy. And fiery, apparently.
Yeah.
It's just a firestorm.
He makes you a Dark and Stormy, and he goes, not quite a Dark and Stormy with the sparkles in it. I'm going to call this a cataclysm. And he slides two cocktails. Because, and it's reacting with the like the ginger beer that's in it. It's constantly like making these little swirls of fire. It seems that just moving the alcohol in any sort of way causes these little, almost animated gifs of little fire trails to spin around the glass.
Fantastic.
He hands you two glasses of a light alcohol heading to a dark at the top, and just a constant swirl of fire.
Ashley says that rum is good with rum.
Yes, Ashley, rum is good with rum.
I feel like this rum would go well with like some sort of cinnamon-based drink to it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but it's instead in a cataclysm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We should get Saper's wife to do her take on a cataclysm.
So that's just the Dark Soul, isn't it?
No, I feel like the Dark Soul is a drink that has it blipped into the world and it's now gone forever, and we'll never fully recover the recipe for what it was.
Yeah.
Yep. That was hilarious.
I love the fact that even mentioning it brings up a little tone of fear in Saper's voice.
I
Yeah.
think it's the only thing that's managed to like
Knock him on his ass.
break him.
Yeah.
That's one of the few drinks that has ever gotten him that far
Yeah. He
And
swears
I-
up and down he doesn't remember like the back half of that race.
Yeah, which is crazy because he won.
Yeah, that's they were context. They were doing a Dark Souls completion race, and
Not to say that Alex is bad at Dark Souls. Alex is
No.
very good at Dark Souls.
yeah, everyone in this race was very good at Dark Souls. Hence why I wasn't playing. But there was a drink made called the Dark Soul, and nobody now remembers how it was made.
I guarantee you it was a moment of like demonic possession that will never happen again.
Probably, yeah.
Something that day
for
crawled
that
from the
drink,
darkness.
Something took over his life. But yeah,
All
I'm
right.
gonna hold up my Cataclysm to Seoin, and I'm like, all right, I hope we get back this century.
Here's to that.
And then I drink it like your normal fucking person does.
Yeah.
Willow would look like she was gonna say
Slam it.
something to that, but it then doesn't say anything.
I'm Betty's good.
I'm just gonna read my book.
Yeah.
But the barman wipes the bar off one last time, and he goes, "That's it for me. Did you need anything before I clock out? My replacement will be here probably 30 minutes."
Betty, look, are we getting rooms or are we just kind of waiting out the?
No, there's no point, right?
I guess not.
I think I believe we're just waiting on the sunrise.
No, I know weirdest Bay patrons ever. I'll give him another 5 gold just as like a sentiment.
He takes it and he goes, "I'm not taking this. I'm going to leave this. No, I'm going to leave this in the back, and I'll have the crew make you a nice breakfast to get in. Starting in about 30 minutes. So if you can wait, excellent. If not, it was lovely serving you one of the rarest bottles that I have in my collection. I bid you all adieu." And he takes his
What's your name?
Ren.
Vanessa? Ren?
Ren. R-E-N.
All right, Ren, I hope to see you again.
I hope to see you all as well. He kind of gives a nod.
Yeah.
Grabs a hat from underneath the bar and throws a coat over his shoulder and walks to the back.
Neat.
All right. Well, guess we just gotta wait a bit.
Yeah.
Or
Brandon, did I get those letters sent out? I think I did, right? Last session?
You did.
Yeah.
yes.
Again,
I have a
not
vague
a
memory of.
problem. Not a problem, and I'll resend them to you too.
I was to say, if there was anything pressing that you wanted to do,
There's nothing pressing in those letters.
okay. Please remind me of it. And that goes for everybody, because it has been a month, and I have moved across the country, so some things are completely lost to me at the moment. But,
Like time zones.
like time.
How are you getting used to that?
It's all right. It's funny. I'm starting work like even earlier now, but I'm waking up later, so that's pretty good. I don't have to spend 2 hours in the morning like getting ready. I can just take a shower at night and then just get up and eat breakfast and start my day. It's pretty good. The sun setting like 2 hours earlier, I'm still getting used to, but that it is winter here.
Well, that changes tonight, so.
Oh yeah, I'll actually see the benefits of daylight savings time up here. It's not like we have 10 hours of sunlight every day, no matter what.
It's still dark. It's still
I was
dark.
gonna say
That's fine. It's just not getting dark at 4.
No, it'll get dark at it'll get dark at 4:30.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Isn't it the other way?
It's the other way.
Yeah. It's getting dark at like
Like that's what I'm thinking. The sun starts setting here at like 3. So
Oh yeah, you're right.
So you guys
It'll
are
start
fucked.
getting dark earlier.
Yeah.
Yep. It's gonna go
say
from
goodbye to the sun.
Goodbye.
I mean if you wake
There
up
goes
early,
the sun. Da 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 da.
I mean, even if you wake up early, like we have like 5 hours of sunlight here, but I also live really far north. So.
Yeah.
yeah.
No, it's
I never remember which one it is. Okay, so
Spring forward, fall back.
Yeah.
we're falling back.
But
So
what
we
does
have
back mean?
we have
What do you mean, what
we'll
is
have
back?
an extra
Back an
hour
hour.
of We'll have an extra
Well,
hour
where
of
does the
D&D.
hour-
Okay, so when it hits 2 a.m.
It's
or
gonna
no, when
be
it
1
hits,
a.m.
when it hits 3 a.m., it technically hits 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the one.
So we live through 2 a.m. twice.
Yeah. Whoa,
We
dude.
get 2 a.m. part 2.
Was it last year or the year before last where I didn't know it was daylight savings and I looked back at the time and I was like, whoa, we're like it's like 1:15 again. Like, what the fuck happened?
I think that was even a year prior. It was whenever we did the
Oh yeah, we were in Diaboro, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, was it in Diaboro? Because I know
kind
this
of didn't matter in Diaboro.
I know the same thing happened when we were doing the Call of Cthulhu one shot, because that was also on daylight savings time day. So basically, this happens every year, and it happens pretty much the same way.
It's funny, by having this conversation, my mom was like, "Oh shit!"
Oh fuck! Oh god!
She's like, "I can watch a movie tonight." And I'm like, "Yes, you can."
Hell yeah! But yeah, for the time we spent talking, time passes, and the 3 a.m. crew comes in to start the prep for the early risers and get breakfast going. They see you when you walk in, and they sort of humdrum past, like still half awake, not quite in the mood for talking, but a tabaxi woman, a dwarf woman, and a rather thin, like half elf gentleman that is dressed a little bit nicer. All sort of shuffle in and give. He's the only one who gives a wave as he goes into the back room.
So, remind me, was there a west wind in this town?
Yes.
Okay.
There was a fair few of them.
But yeah, Brandon, I sent you the message.
Okay.
It's just important that that gets sent in the next like 6 months.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
6 months real time.
Well, we'll see when that gets sent. I mean, those are sent off in game. We'll see when they they arrive
When
or
they
come
land.
back. Yeah, because that might be interesting.
Oh dear.
I'll use the fucking air elemental box if I have to for the other ones.
Time still needs to pass for things to be delivered.
I know. I just want those to be ASAP, and then I really want the other one to take as much time as it needs. If it wants to be about 3 years, if it gets lost for a bit, that's okay.
What?
Won't worry about it.
Don't worry, I will. But yeah, as Betty catastrophizes, I'm gonna keep reading the intelligence book.
So say at this point you've gotten an hour in from sitting in the bar.
Can I train my investigation with hustle at this point?
Not unless you're going to spend 8 hours doing so.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
really just tracking 8-hour
Yeah.
matches.
Yeah.
So I have 1 day.
Yeah. It's usually something meant for downtime where I can go, yeah, you did 2 weeks of it in the 2 weeks that you were doing stuff. But y'all have been going pretty much nonstop.
Can't stop it, take it to the shindig.
Okay.
All right. How long are we here before sunrise?
2 it is. It's fairly deep into winter. So I would say probably another. You're here for like a total of like 6 hours before the sun comes up. Yeah, starts coming up roughly around 8 a.m.
Yeah.
So a total of 7 hours is spent before the sun fully comes up. But by that time, you can have had breakfast and chatted up anybody you want to.
Yeah.
Is there
So
anyone interesting in the late night crowd?
by the time the previous the barman Ren left, all of the not drunk patrons had pretty much left. So there's a couple of like older, potentially homeless people sleeping at the darker parts of the bar because it's a large L-shaped tavern basically. So it's like a straight shot of where most of the tables are, and then there's the foot that goes around the corner that's like sort of like the dark and seedy area that's like past to the staircase and everything. They're sort of hanging out over there. Usually like one person to a four bench. But yeah, the most interesting person you hear is someone babbling about how they were a great warrior as they snore in the corner. But 4 o'clock rolls around and breakfast begins being served, so you can eat to your heart's content. Some busket breakfast crepes and no more of fresh fruit, but like hearty salted fish and some simple oatmeal and stuff like that is available. Nothing too crazy here. But just a random inn. They treat you right with the $5 or $5 gold that Betty gave.
Yeah.
And a note saying to get y'all breakfast. And that gets everybody a solid meal. If you want anything else, you can RP that. But for the most part, time slowly goes by as the sun comes up.
Woo! I've marked down 6 hours of reading.
Okay, yeah.
Just
By the way, Betty is a fucking sad drunk.
Yeah.
If she's not drunk, she's probably just tipsy, but she's just like, she's not saying anything.
All right. Does everyone generally remember how to get to the apothecary?
Yeah.
more or
If
less.
so, yeah, we weren't here too long ago, so I think if you need to do anything in town, split up, get it done, and meet there. I am gonna make my way to an item shop. Want to upgrade my shield.
Sure. Are you going into town then for it?
Yes, I think I would need to.
You know what? I'm gonna go with Hessel because I want to see if I can get some unique ammunition.
Okay.
Any other magic shop goers?
I don't think the places I'm going are gonna need to be magic.
All right then.
Likewise.
We'll meet y'all there then.
Those two begin to head into town.
Woo!
I will start with y'all, since you don't seem to have a mission. Getting into town is much easier than getting out of town. As you see, there's a checkpoint at the gate on the inside, and they are going through people's stuff and belongings. And as you walk in, you are they ask for the back of a hand. And they roll on a red C. As you're leaving, show that means you weren't in the city last night, and you're clear to leave.
All right.
Some kind of lockdown going on?
Unfortunately, there's been some shake-up, and I'll leave it at that.
All right, we'll try to make our business quick then. I think we're just looking to upgrade our armaments.
You'll find no better city. Welcome, adventurers. And he steps aside and tilts his little eye cover at you.
At Hessel. After.
Okay.
Bro.
I give him a brief salute, glowing like a paladin, in my armor and shoulder cape.
Yep.
Demon bird.
All right, onwards.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, okay.
Walk into town. Making your way to that same item shop that you went to last time.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let's get inner city. Location.
I'm looking to spend some money.
It was. No, not the Hall of Shattered Scales. Where are you? Golden Gate. I don't think I wrote it down. I think I'm an asshole. Yes, I would love to search fantasy football. Thank you. Exactly what I need.
What about Final Fantasy football?
What was the
We should play Blood Bowl.
That sounds bad.
is that the
Good.
one
Isn't
from
the-
Futurama?
No, Blood Bowl's a Warhammer game.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's Warhammer football.
Yeah.
Specifically Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah.
It's like turn-based, and you like try and like obviously score a touchdown while killing the opposing players.
I mean, that I would expect nothing less from the Warhammer universe.
Yeah, and they actually die. You create a team. You run with that team through games. As you like go through games, you generate money and stuff to like buy and upgrade players and stuff. But your players can actually die, and if you get really unlucky, your bench can become very empty very quick.
Doesn't Rose? Because I know you said the Final Fantasy one. Isn't that just what was the one that I know Weasel was super into it for a bit.
Oh, that's Blunderball or whatever.
Blurns. No,
That's a different thing, and
Trauma.
also completely not real in any way, shape, or form.
What was it?
But I like to imagine Final Fantasy football is just a Moogle, and it's just called Koopa Ball. Not that the Moogle has the ball; it's you're punting the
Oh.
Moogle.
Blaze Ball. That's what it was. I think.
Do we make it to the shop?
Yes. The name is lost to history, but it's the same one, and I'll have to find it later. Enter that same sort of high-end boutique fantasy magic shop. The what is it? The Neiman Marcus of magic shops.
Nice.
The Nordstroms. But instead of suits in the front windows, it's giant suits of armor that are impossible and Final Fantasy-esque like. But yes, a high-end magic boutique, seemingly fashion over function for the most part.
I see.
Oh, you know what? I think that's why, because I didn't make a character for it, so I just forgot to write down. Because I usually will make a character and then put the name afterwards.
All right. Betty would turn to Hazel. If they don't got what I want here, I'm probably gonna head to a I don't know, like a hunter's guild or something. But we'll see.
That's fine. I'm just here to upgrade my shield, really.
I'm here for some. We'll see if they have it.
All right.
I walk up to the counter.
A very androgynous high elf cannot tell what pronouns they might use. Has this beautiful streaks of this like sky blue eyeshadow that comes to little points, leaves out, and they sort of look at you. Your style could do better. We can help with this.
All right. That wasn't what I was asking, but
sorry,
Betty.
We are used to people coming in here to get a certain look, and you do not have that look. I thought you needed help.
Go to the fucking Hunters Guild one day.
No. What do you require? I apologize. You're not common.
Ask him.
No.
You don't get a lot of birds.
I feel like. Excuse me. That's very racist. You came to our shop. I assume you want our armor, which is what we focus on. If you want something else, please tell me.
But to fight this man. Okay.
Every person, you don't know their pronouns.
All right. Well, first of all, because you want to be dealing with the fashion aspect of this, go talk to him. And she points to Hazel.
No. I want to deal with you first. You came to me first.
Dear.
One of our other associates will help your friend here.
All right. Well, I need as much Fey killing shit as you have.
Oh!
Excuse me.
Oh no!
What did you mean by this?
All right. I'm gonna be looking at some.
Are you
some not so? She'd pull out her hunter's badge, like her little like.
Yes, they just sort of cross their arms. Please explain what you're trying to kill.
All right, there's a couple of pretty nasty. Trying to think about what exactly we're going for. I'm taking a trip to somewhere that I'm not exactly familiar with, and
taking a trip to the Feywild, which, ma'am, I do hope you realize that whenever someone says they're going to kill some Fey shit, we usually she look around and she like they point out towards all of the high elves that are working in this shop.
I know.
I just wanted to make sure you weren't going on any
No, I'm not gonna
elf
commit fucking
hunting
capital murder.
parties.
I'm not committing capital murder.
If you are hunting monsters and need help doing so, we have that sort of thing. I was just making sure we weren't aiding and abetting someone trying to expand their ear collection.
Oh, fuck no.
Woo!
We've dealt with those types before, and we've dealt with those types before. I was just making sure.
I'm not one of those fucking types, so.
She waves her hand, and you see sort of these, like, out of the corner of your eye with your passive, you see, like, these shades move back into the armor that's by the door. Now, if you're wanting to, like
ghosts?
creatures that are not visible, but you can like sort of see, like they like drag the shadows with them. They like return to inside the armor.
Oh, okay. So they were a security device.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I need specifically I need shotgun shells and I need protection.
You can do both of these things.
If you have anything else, I don't know, like.
Yeah, there you go.
Anything you can think of.
If you're dealing with perhaps the unsilly sort of Dark Eldrin or those under their control, luckily for you, Iron Shot works just fine. So you don't really need anything in magic in that sort of way. However, we do carry magical ammunition for varieties of shotguns. Is there anything in specific you need? We just it's just standard ammunition for us to deal with unsilly elf-like creatures.
Well, I guess the biggest thing would be: do you have any of those that tracking ammunition?
We lost Tweak.
No.
Do you have any of that tracking ammunition?
Which tracking ammunition are you referring to?
There was it was pinned in our chat a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, that's a different stat block.
Here comes the dude and doo-doo.
No, that's just different. What the fuck is it?
Elemental ammo, tattoo of protection, that.
What the fuck is shared suffering armor? Why is that got a laugh emoji next to it?
I think that's the one that like two people are attuned to it or whatever.
Oh,
or is that the... No, I don't think that's the one.
I think it's bending bullet. I found it.
Bending bullet. Does it just reply to it? I know it's yourself, but
yeah. There you go.
Nothing changed, Rose.
Did it not change?
No.
Really? I replied to it.
Not on my end.
I did. See? Okay. Okay. Oh, I edited it. That was the problem.
Yeah, just reply to it.
Okay. Fuck. There.
There you go. There we go. Okay, so it was a little bit further up than when I went. I went to like March and was like, I clearly have passed.
No, it's like from a couple of years ago, which is why it's like it's in my head.
Then It's the start of the year. Yeah. Okay. Bending bullet ignores the 1/2 and 3/4 cover. Bolt of transit lets you teleport. Sonic surprise.
I'm also looking for something that could potentially track a target for long distances.
Attention stealing. Summoning.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that was a thing. That would be really useful for Saywin. Because Saywin's got the long range
Right
rifle.
now.
I like surprise bullet.
Yeah. The surprise bullet's rude.
It's funny. Surprise bullet is this wrinkled crystal bullet teleports, giving your target no time to react. You have advances on the attack roll with this bullet due to the bullet directly teleporting to the target.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I would say that is in fact rude.
But no, I'm looking at things that can things like a tracking shot and also like straight up tracking. So like like tracking missiles where like they kind of adjust to a
I mean, yeah, that would be okay. So so yeah, something that I know that there was one in here, but
I couldn't find the specific one, and I also want, but I do want something that's tracking like specifically like these would be two different things. So one would be able to hit through through not a straight shot.
yeah. So
And
that
the
would be
other
the
one I
bending
want-
bullet, and then
That would be the bending bullet. And then the tracking one I want is something that I can track them for like long distances.
I mean, basically, so what you want is ammunition that the bending bullets, and then ammunition that casts like Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, but like I think Hunter's Mark even isn't
It's
because
like
how
24
far does Hunter's
hours.
Mark go to?
It's infinite. It's just like 24 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do want Hunter's Mark ammo then.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. Concentration up to an hour, but what is the thing? It's when you cast at 3rd or 4th level, you can make concentration up to 8 hours. 5th level or higher, you can make concentration for up to 24 hours. So I would say they have 3 varieties of that sort of thing.
Well, let's see how expensive the
marking
really good one
am-
is, and then we'll go from there.
Marking ammunition to track somebody for. I'm gonna pull up my book that lets me come up with numbers easier. Consumable. I would say 700 gold for the 24-hour ones.
Okay.
And then 400 for the 8-hour, and then 50 gold for the 1 hour of tracking.
Okay. But 700 for the how long was it? 24 hours?
24 hours. It's 1, 8, and then 24 hours for the 3
Okay.
levels of severity.
We can't find it in 8 hours, I don't know if we're gonna be able to find it in 24. Well, 8 hours gets us a long rest though. In that instance,
I mean,
I'll get a 24-hour one, and I'll get a 24-hour one, and I'll get 2 1 hours.
Okay. Then that's 800 gold, and then for the bending bullets, that's a really good item. not quite good as good as the Hunter's Mark. I would say 450 per shot.
Okay, I'll get 450 per shot.
Mm-hmm. Or because it's sold in.
Sold in cartridges, I imagine, right?
Yes.
So it would be the 2 shots for the shotgun.
So it would be 12 shotgun shells. Yeah, 12 shotgun shells that do that for 450 gold.
Versus, and that would be the same for the 24-hour markings, or are those different?
Those are single. Yeah.
Those are singles. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take the 12 pack. That's great.
Okay. Yeah, shotgun shells come in 12s. The rifle rounds come in 10s, and then the pistols come in 24s.
Yeah.
Isn't home brewing ammunition the most fun? I'm just glad that my brain holds on to numbers sometimes.
Yeah, I do appreciate that.
So a total of 1150.
Yeah. All right. Well, before I commit to that price, I also want to inquire if you have anything that's a good protection against charms or any of the other bullshit that the Fey do.
They certainly go. We might have something of that nature. Let me check. Did you have anything in mind in specific, or?
I mean, just ideally something that I didn't have to sit down with and kind of understand. Something that's easy to pick up. Something that doesn't require attunement.
I would say.
I came here with the specific things in mind.
Yeah. Well, we do have, with your specifications in mind, we do have a couple things that would, that are much stronger, that would be a little bit more expensive, but also would be a little more permanent with their attunement. But if you were looking for something without attunement, that narrows the scope of things that we have. We do have something, and they bring out a small box with 2 earrings in it.
Oh. I don't have ears.
They are magic. Don't worry. You don't even need to have pierced ears to wear these. You just place them wherever you like. However, these earrings give you the ability to once a day let you react to reroll a against magic that you failed against.
Okay.
It's one time, once per day, but it could help.
All right. What's the rate for those?
1,500 gold.
All right, and let's say I wanted something that's a little bit more permanent.
Then you get into things that need attunement.
Attunement. But
Yeah.
let's just play with that. What would
Okay.
we be looking at for like an item?
They go back through their catalog. We have things like rings and cloaks of magic resistance.
That's
The mantle of spell resistance. We also have it in a headband and a belt form, if that's something that you'd like or prefer. Just straight up gives you, helps you with all saving throws against anything magical.
You know what? Because Betty, just looking at her character sheet, realizes that she has a mantle of spell resistance. Decides to abandon this conversation and go back to the bullets.
Right. I could have sworn you had something like that, but
I was looking for it because I was like, don't I fucking have something? And I was like, oh my god, okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, then the earrings would not help you because they would just give you an advantage.
No, I'm not telling them I have this.
I mean, you're probably wearing
I'm gonna
it.
pivot. I'm gonna pivot. I'm gonna, I'm.
Honestly, you're probably wearing it right now if you're attuned to it.
Yeah.
But they weren't going to stop you. They were going to try to sell you the same thing.
I'm wondering if I should restart the conversation in a different source so I get a discount.
I would say some that you could certainly chance it. They might not have the exact things that you want for ammunition, but
they're gonna upcharge me like a lot. Well,
they've already given you the price.
Yeah,
they gave me the prices already.
They gave you the price. Yeah. For a dumbass fee, we'll be charging 7%. For you fucked up my commission, we'll be charging you another 12%.
I take the bullets and I go. I'm done.
All right, yeah, $11.50 for your bullets, and
yeah. Good talk.
You has Tweak returned, or is he?
No,
okay.
No, he is working on it.
I know what he is trying to buy. I will say we will work that out to make sure that the payment is charged. But he walks out with this ostentatious fuck off kite shield. With let me but Betty, can you roll me a 1d4, please?
Yes, I can.
I pull up this description because you're the one who
yes,
sees.
in the middle of this conversation, she looks at it. She's like, "Oh, I'm fucking wearing." Okay, you know what?
What was it? 2? Okay. You see this ornate, beautifully made, like it's like the inside is a pewter and the outside of it is this like filigreed and like beautifully bent and like an unnecessary flourish of like either gold or gold leafed material, making large like you know, like the handle of a rapier has like all that eccentric, like the hand cover. Imagine that around the edge of a shield.
Oh wow!
Just all fully around this like kite style shield. And it has several sections of it. 2 of them are currently filled in. One is of a Rakshasa being bisected in this like motif, like profile image, and another is of a dragon having its face like split open. And he hefts it and smiles at it and is like, well, all right, let's go.
I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm not even gonna give him that.
You're not even gonna give me the satisfaction. Look at me, damn you. I can't help but like I have my like my southern accent, my southern drawl that I do, but it's just so much more fun to be Arthur Morgan, just be down here and just be like, listen here, you little shit. Yeah, I saw your cat. I ate it. Now get out of here.
The dog's. My mom's scared the dog. She's watching a horror movie.
Oh, poor dog.
Oh, and the bird.
While
Okay.
while Tweak attempts to return or is working on whatever. All right. Saywin, what doth thou hast to do?
All right, so I definitely need to go to a west wind. Oh, there's
He
Tweak.
lives!
Welcome back, Tweak. I'm assuming you're on your phone because the icon is.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm not.
It doesn't sound that bad, actually.
Yeah, I specifically swapped to my AirPods to make sure it didn't sound too bad.
Okay.
The AirPods are good unless you have bad internet, and then they sound terrible. Then they sound like
Are
you're.
you- I'm assuming he has no internet, so he's probably using data.
Yeah.
The things we do for Dungeons and Dragons.
But I basically went
No,
over
I say
what
that.
you
I
were.
think my internet literally just came back up, so
Oh
I'll
my
swap that.
fucking god!
That's really
Alright.
funny.
We will.
Oh no!
We will continue doing Saywin's thing as you come back.
Oh no!
You know, at least Tweak wasn't here for that monumental fuck up that he had.
I mean, I'm
What?
gonna.
No.
He's gonna see it because I wrote it in my notes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
We'll
give
see.
him my notes.
We'll
He's gonna
see.
know.
All right.
Nothing bad happened. Let's continue.
I mean, that is true.
That
Nothing
is true.
bad
Nothing
did
bad
happen.
happened.
Nothing bad happened. Embarrassing things happened, but
No, nothing bad happened. Nothing negative in any way, shape, or form happened. I bought bullets and we left.
Yeah.
and he has about a shield.
And Hessel bought a shield and Betty's not looking at it.
This is true.
I also wanted to buy a +1 short sword.
Easily enough.
How much is that?
A +1 short sword. Short sword.
Since I'm in the armor anyways, I might be able to trick people into thinking I'm a warrior type
Yeah.
and then surprise them with magic.
What even is your class anymore?
He's a totally normal rogue warlock. Yeah.
completely.
+1 short sword is 1050. 1,050 gold.
All right.
What did I want? I wanted this. Okay.
You know what the one thing I can say is I'm really glad that I really definitely wanted that item. So
Yeah.
oh, you know,
You have it.
yeah.
What's on my shield?
It was a Rakshasa being defeated and a dragon.
Okay.
Bifurcated Rakshasa.
Yeah.
Which I think since Rakshasa specifically, don't they have like 2 left hands or
They're
something?
backwards hands.
Their hands are
Backwards hands.
They're tiger people with backwards hands.
Which is how does
They
their how
consider getting
does
that,
hands
like,
work?
Surgically fixed.
I mean, when they're at their sides, their palms are out.
Yeah, I guess.
This is weird.
Also, I mean, Rose, that barely works for modern humans. I
I know.
don't think. Well, I mean, there is magic. Though wouldn't that just reattach it the way that it was?
Sure.
Well, I mean, that's an important. Don't.
That's an
Feywild,
Could
what do
you really
do?
like mess somebody up if you got a cleric of dubious morality and like had them do
no. Their hands
like
go back the regular way.
No, that's why I was like,
say you cut somebody's arm off.
no, I'm just saying,
Put it on their head
you could
and
do
then
some
did
like fucking really iffy experiments.
yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Like you cut somebody's arm off, put it on top of their head, and cast regrow limb or whatever
Well,
it
I was
is.
gonna say if you cut
Yeah, it would
someone's head
like
off and put it on
disapparate and
another body-
reappear on their arm. You have to
Okay.
like sit there and make some like make a spell or make some like specifically. Yeah, if you're just like fucking like cure wounds, that arm's gonna fucking reattach to the arm.
Yeah.
But yeah.
There's a limit to how much torture you can generate with Dungeons and Dragons. It's a very high limit.
You have to be.
Don't say that, and
You
then
have to be creative, and you can be creative. But if
You
you're
can be
like,
very
I use
creative.
cure wounds, and their arm is here, the arm's gonna go and slide back. But if you're like, I'm gonna cure wounds the arm, and then like magically sew it on, and then like tattoo it so it's like grafted onto their forehead, then like it's fucked up.
So, wait, are we just arguing about if you can do horrible or just bad Zoidberg?
no, we know you can. It's just how.
Yeah, that's what we're
Arguing if
debating.
magic can be used for Zoidberg as
Zoidberger, yeah.
Zoidberg,
Yeah.
that's exactly what I was thinking.
That's not what you were thinking. I think you were thinking what I was thinking.
I'm assuming something closer to Frankenstein.
Again, yes, a fictional character.
Cronenberg, got it.
The flock. Anyway. Yeah. Say when you set out searching for one of the probably dozen or so little you have to go into the city so you get to see as well, because they're not in the outer part of the city, they're in the inner part of the city. But there's some like 15 or so.
Map of this city?
Do I believe they changed how this works.
Oh yeah, they did update the UI, didn't they?
Looks pretty, but I don't recognize it. That is the one. Basket. Yeah, they're not outside the walls, which is where half the city is, or more than half the city is at this point. You can find them inside the walls. So you make your way into the city as well to find a West Wind's booth.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna try and find that, and then I'll send you the message and who it's to.
Okay, that's good.
And that's 50 gold.
50 gold. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
It's there rather quick.
Yeah. I'll send that to you afterwards, but
okay.
And then I'm going to find a blacksmith.
Okay. High-end blacksmith, or are you going to be just trying to find anybody?
Whomever has a lot of stuff made out of iron.
Probably just an everybody.
Cool.
Can I hit with a crowbar?
I mean, crowbar. I was also thinking cast iron pan.
Rapunzel it, yes.
I mean, mostly just it's like in case any of the Fae decide to pull some funny business, just have a nice
Oh,
old
you know
kid
what?
to whack 'em with.
I have a test I want to run.
Oh no! Oh fuck!
Just say when continues, but
So yeah, just
Willow better watch her back.
ooh. What if I were to get something that could attach to the church bell mall
Oh Jesus!
that was just like just like a little hammerhead that sits over like a casing.
Something you probably could have made. Yeah. It wouldn't be magical, but you can certainly have something like that made.
Probably would just be cheaper to get just a cast iron pan, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they also have like things like sledgehammers or actual hammers that can be made out of a similar material. Cold steel or cold iron.
I'll probably be shopping around to find either a hammer or
I mean,
just it doesn't even have to really be a weapon, just something to.
I mean, yeah, you could just come back out of the inside of the inner city and literally just go to like a place that makes horseshoes and they like tons of stuff that it could be used, and like all for like nothing's magical, standard pricing basically. So
Yeah, no, just just a little something, and then I probably should also go buy stuff for the rifle, like bullets.
okay, rifle stuff will be inside the city, so you can just get when you're coming back out. What are you getting for the? Because the sky's the limit. Basically, it's iron.
Yeah.
Could you get like glitter bombs, but it's like iron filings?
Yeah, iron filings. Yeah.
So funny story about that.
Is that what you were gonna do?
No, that was one of the things I was gonna do.
Oh no!
So yeah, I guess that is a better question. Can I make explosives using iron filings?
You can't make them unless you rent a place to make them, but you can certainly buy. Fragmentation grenades do exist.
Okay, well,
Oh my god! Y'all are marching in for fucking war crimes.
I mean, I need you to.
I mean,
I'm living. I'm not dying in that plane. Because I don't know what's gonna happen if I do.
I don't think you will die.
The Fae will fuck with us.
Yeah, but
and that they do not like iron.
I have said both
Saywin
of these
does not
things.
like being fucked with. Saywin will slap someone.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, we don't have to roleplay it, but yes, I will be getting fragmentation grenades.
Oh my god. Everybody's buying frag grenades.
This is not the experiment that I wanted to try though. But it does help with the fact that I don't really have to worry about Willow's HP anymore.
Yeah, they're clunky and they're prone to potential misfires when throwing them because they're basically set off with like it's a strike plunger. So basically it's like the firing mechanism for like a shotgun with like a nail on the top that you just push down and it just slaps down onto the
What
thing.
is the success rate?
I mean, it's if you roll a 2 or less, it'll blow up in your hands. But
no, that's fine.
They have a misfire rating on them. But yeah, so you just roll a d20 when you go to throw them. If you roll anything higher than a 2, if it's within, you can throw it by hand, and as a 20-60 split for the distance. Everything within 20 feet of the explosion must make a DC 15 saving throw. Everything in the area takes 5d6 piercing damage. And it's filled with, we can just say iron flechette, basically.
Okay.
No, little
much do they
scrap shavings. They are. I am trying to find something that is not using like 2E prices. Because apparently 2E had like hand grenade. And it's looking like 30 gold per.
I'll take 3.
Okay. Easily enough. You visit a what is it? Not an arcanist.
I didn't mean to interrupt Alex, but I was like, this is exactly what I was trying to plan, so it just kind of adds into my shit.
What are they called? It started with an A. Not alchemist, not arcanist, not. Fuck, the people that make magic items.
In artificers?
Artificer. Jeez.
I was gonna say artillerist.
No.
I mean that too.
Yeah, no. These are sort of still cutting edge. They're a little bit too expensive for the standard issue person, but adventurers have a lot of money in this world. But yeah. So you buy 3 of them. So if you ever wish to use one, here I will send you this, which I was literally making up numbers, and this perfect example came up for me. I'll just put this in. Yeah, I'll just put in text box and Word doc. Sure. There you go. Fucking almost word for word what I said. This one mentions a grenade launcher. But
Is that an add-on I can get?
Yeah.
You'll have to order that to be made.
Okay.
But so yeah, these are just like you just push down the thing. It pulls a little hammer down that slaps the thing. You got 3 seconds to throw it.
I have an actual question that's not.
Yes.
And it's not meant to be stupid, but it's gonna sound really stupid.
Okay.
You know that thing that you use to throw tennis balls?
You mean the one that you used to throw tennis balls specifically for slobber-covered
dogs.
tennis balls from dogs?
Is there one that has a little hook on the end that I can kind of thingy-majigger to pull the pin and then do it that way?
No. You can certainly make something like that or have something made, but that will take time.
Rose, I'm going to tell you this right now. That would blow you up so fast. Because what would happen is you'd hook the pin on, you'd lob it, the pin would come out, but the momentum of the grenade would keep going down to your feet.
Also, these are not pull grenade pin out. This is literally the reason it has a misfire is because that technology has not been worked out yet. So it's literally a like slam fire, like you push down on a button that hits a hammer that hits an igniter that begins to light the stuff that's inside. So you have to, and then you have to throw it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Pins. Adding a pin to a grenade is like the highest modern form of grenade, except for what is it? Like what is it? 3D detonation is what they call it, where they can send a signal to a grenade while it's in the air and be like, fire.
Dang.
Yeah.
Okay. The end of my questions.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Alex. You can continue.
You good?
But what sort of ammunition were you looking for your rifle? Just the standard ammunition, or?
Yeah. Just standard stuff that does well over long distances.
Yes. Or the rifle It is. Yeah. So they come in boxes for 30 gold, 10 rounds per box. So basically 3 gold per shot. So very expensive for a commoner, not so much for an adventurer, but still expensive nonetheless. They've narrowed down the pricing a little bit.
So it's 3 for 10.
Yeah.
No, 3 per shot.
Yeah.
What's a good amount?
30 gold for 10 shots, and then I don't know. If you want a fair amount, like honestly, you're probably going to be shooting 2 or 3 times during a combat if we're doing that. If it's like in direct combat. But I don't know, probably if you get like 50, you should be good for a while. I think Betty is probably running pretty low on ammunition herself.
Am I? I guess so, yeah. Let me see how many I started with.
But you have that shotgun that has charges, you stopped using ammunition.
Oh,
but
that's true, yeah.
You were like almost out, I think, and then you got so I think you just have magic ammunition, and then like because you have like you get 8 shots free.
Yeah, but now I have the charged shotgun though, so that's super nice.
Yeah, I'll probably get. You said it's
So it's 10 for 30. So they come in boxes of 10 for 30. So if you want like 50, it'd be like 150.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So mark down 150 gold off, and then you have 50 rifle rounds that will fit your bolt action rifle. I believe it has a scope on it now.
Yes, I have the Dwarven Spotter Scope.
Yes.
Which gives it advantage on perception checks.
But yeah, any modern amenities that Betty doesn't think she's going to be able to get in the Feywild, which is probably way more than she actually can't get in the Feywild, because she's like, we're just going to be fucking going back to the Jurassic period. He's like, oh, fuck. Yeah. I might if someone's going back there, I might message her to get me some.
I would say, yeah, if you want a cast iron pan, it's like a silver. Like things of that nature aren't super expensive.
What bullet would I take? I just looked up bullets. Would it just be, I guess, modern? Would that be the closest?
I mean, what I do is I just put them in, because the gun has the damage on it, not the bullet.
Oh yeah, I'll just.
So I just list the bullets as like shotgun bullet, and then I don't, unless it's a specialty, I don't like.
All right, I'm gonna just put it in as a note. There we go. Notes, 50 bullets. That works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, and then.
But yeah, I'll message Saywan just to pick me up like just a pack of shotgun shells.
Yeah.
Because I assume they don't have regular shotgun shells at the chick store.
Yeah, they do not. They just magical ammunition.
Which is fine. But
shotgun. The shotgun comes in boxes of 12 for. Yeah, they're just slightly less expensive. That's 12 for 30.
Yeah. Just get me 3 boxes, so 90. This is just a just in case kind of thing, so
yeah.
I don't.
I will say Betty mark off 90, and then
yeah.
Righty.
Yeah. What's a good? I want to get like a good, real, like nice and heavy iron pan.
Yeah,
What
like
are functions?
have
Like,
you
a nice,
ever?
like 14-inch cast iron skillet?
I was
sort of
gonna
thing?
say, yeah. Have you ever seen like a cast iron that people use to make like burrito tortillas?
And I've got, I think, a 14-inch cast iron skillet in my apartment right now.
Yeah, they're disgustingly heavy. They're like,
oh yeah, they're.
I think the one that I had was like 15 pounds. Like,
I don't think mine's that bad. I think mine's like
gross.
5.
Yeah, the one that I had to make burrito tortillas was literally has 2 handles on it.
Oh my god.
Yeah. They're big.
Yeah. I don't know, 5-10 pounds.
Yeah.
Made.
Yeah.
Something hefty. Hefty, but will be able to take a beating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
or
man,
give
I
a
cannot
beating,
wait
as
to
it
get a
were.
picture of
I
that
will
shit.
say extra large extra large cast iron skillet, 2 silver pieces, like
Cool.
Yeah, they're not expensive, and you can find them pretty much anywhere that are of a quality that you're like, yeah, like if it gets shot with magic or something, it's gonna explode. But if you're cracking skulls with it, it'll
Can you
crack
for
like
an extra for copper piece, can you get Pixie Punter engraved on it?
I don't think I should allow that. Because I feel like if you get that, you will be swinging at every pixie with reckless abandon.
I'm not
Brandon,
doing that.
that's gonna happen anyways.
Look, a good cast iron pan will be good for cooking, and also if it ends up needing to be used to keep unruly Fey in line.
I will say this. I feel like as it stands with just the plain cast iron, you have plausible deniability. If you get Pixie Punter engraved on it, you lose that plausible deniability.
No, elves can't read.
Well, they don't know what the ocean is.
I feel like that's the most incorrect. I feel like out of everybody, elves are much more statistically likely to read.
Nah.
All right, I'm adding
We're going back to Jurassic Park.
You're not wrong in some areas. However,
in others, you're very
Any modern
wrong.
amenities are gone. I'm like, okay.
cast iron pan, extra large.
Extra large. All right.
Equipment.
You got the pung.
Yep. Where is it? There it is. Cast iron pan. Right under the carpenter's tools. Oh, I should add a weight to that.
20 is probably correct.
It's 10. It's only it's heavy, but not that heavy.
That's not.
That was not unhelpful.
What?
Who did that?
That was me trying to. I googled pan bonk, and the first thing I got was a man screaming, which is not a pan bonk.
Not in your what neck of the woods.
It's not a pan bonk. In nobody's
to
neck
say
of the
so?
woods does a pan sound like a man screaming. I'm looking for the fucking berserk bonk.
Oh,
Or like the one from Tangled.
Bang!
Boom.
yep. Hang on. Hang on. Here we go. This is even better. I think.
While Alex searches for thing. Willow, what are you doing in this
All right.
roughly 1 hour?
Oh, first I'm going to buy 2 different types of poison. One actual poison, as weak as it can possibly be, and 2, a bottle of the cheapest hooch I can find.
I feel like both would be available at some shoddy, like, side alley medicine store.
It's not the first time I've gone to a medicine store in a campaign, and it will not be the last.
Okay.
How much?
Let me find the price for simple poison, I believe it's called.
Oh, probably.
Simple poison 5e, it's like a D4 basic poison. Basic poison. Thank you, second roll 20 for not including a price.
Well, why would they do that?
Basic poison. 20 gold for basic poison.
All right.
And then the shittiest, a full bottle of
Yeah,
alcohol?
full bottle.
The shittiest one you can get for a full bottle. It doesn't have a label. It's in a brown, unassuming bottle.
Excellent.
It was probably brewed in this guy's like toilet or whatever, or
Excellent.
bathtub.
This is what I want.
3 silver pieces.
Perfect. I will.
I would say it's like a 250 milliliter bottle of something, or if you're looking for something bigger.
Nope, 250 will do me just fine. All right, and then I will go to a slightly more equipped cobbler and get some new shoelaces.
Easily enough. Do you have copper on you?
I have 1 copper on me.
They can't give you anything lower than a copper, but they feel bad. But they give you 6 pairs of shoelaces for a copper.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I will accept their
Unless you just want a handful of buttons instead and 1 shoelace. Or however many shoelaces you wanted.
one pair. Yeah, I'll take 1 pair of shoelaces and a handful of buttons.
All right, one pair of shoelaces and a handful of random assorted buttons from a drawer that they had, where buttons had fallen off of things.
Cool.
And they were that sort of person that were like, I could use this later.
I am that sort of person.
So write down. I'll roll this. 3. How many buttons fit in a hand? 53 buttons.
53 buttons.
Of assorted shapes and styles.
53 assorted lost button. Alrighty. And then I'm going to, before I ask this next thing out loud, I'm going to ask you if this is a thing in the world or if this is something that I made up in the creation stage of this campaign.
Okay.
But while that's happening, as soon as I buy the shoelaces, I will swap out my shoelaces for the new ones and put the old ones in my bag of holding
Okay.
for later use.
The West Wind is 50 words, right?
It is it's unique. It's it's like
Oh, okay.
5 minutes of recording that you can send. It's your
I thought it was a word limit.
no.
I think the word limit was like 500. Last Brandon said it was something ludicrous.
Yeah.
Well, it's however many words you can speak in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, which if you talk very fast is a lot of words.
Yeah. Let me see. I think I know what you're talking about, Mad.
Yeah, I can
Also,
clarify.
I know it's a ways off, but I am very excited for those letters to get delivered.
You're another. You have an image on your little thing. Yeah.
Can I retcon and say I sent 2 messages?
Sure.
Okay.
I think you'd have to repay for the roll, though.
Yeah. I just take another 50.
Yeah.
Betty has spent money this session like it's her last night on Earth. And that's fine, because it might be.
Yes.
Those ones, yeah.
Yeah, and we decided that in the Feywild there was something else,
Yeah.
and that something else would be very valuable on the prime material and might be turned into trinkets, tchotchkes, or other jewelry.
Yes.
I would stroll around the various like used wares stalls in the marketplace and look for that.
So a lot of you do find that you are on the coast. You do find some of these things.
Oh, but the prime material version, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll still take them.
I mean, they're just like whatchamacallit. Yeah. They're just when you find them, they are abundant when people are making these. So like you'll find like necklaces with like 1,000 of them around.
I will buy 2 of those necklaces.
Yeah. I'll say yeah, they're like there's jewelry with them like, sort of like glued together on earpieces or whatever, but yeah, they're just pretty common here, seemingly. Yeah, I would say for the necklaces, 5 gold.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Each or total?
Each.
Okay, so a plat. Remove. All right, and that is my shopping.
Okay.
I will sit by the apothecary's tree and await my companions and whatever they've bought.
Okay.
I have bought weird things. They have bought practical things, but
Both are helpful in this situation.
both are helpful.
I don't know if a fragmentation grenade is even considered practical.
I mean,
it's practical.
Depends on what,
Depends
on what we encounter, honestly.
Yeah. It's practical if you're, say, fighting dragons or whatever, or
I mean, I'm very practical. My AC goes crazy now.
Your AC's gross.
What's his AC?
What's
My
your
AC is
AC?
24.
Disgusting. I'm
Like
at
at
17.
Shield, it's 29.
Oh no! I'm glad I have that fucking save cloak, because we're gonna be getting hit with a lot of those.
Don't worry, I can get over 30. Y'all are going into Act 3.
Okay, anyways, we roll up to the tree.
Yeah, that's why I wanted the shield specifically. Did you tell them what it did?
No, he didn't.
I did not.
He did not.
Okay, that'll be a cool surprise then.
No, dear.
I described it. I described it instead of a round shield. I described it as like a kite shield, with like a pewter with the like deep engravings that are like acid etched.
I
For the
still
art
love
style.
The fact that, like,
And then with this like gold or gold leafed, you know how the rapier's handle is like intricate little like thin strips of metal. I sort of described like a wreath around the edge that's sort of in that style.
Gotcha.
Oh, that was my vision of it. And then I read it again and I was like, a round shield. No, this is too artistic for a round shield. Needs to be ostentatious.
okay, tree.
Yeah, you all gather together outside of the apothecary. Yes, man.
Okay, cool.
Not a word. But yeah, shopping done. About an hour and a half later, you gather together with your newly acquired hardware and
By the
Yeah.
way, the grenades go into the bag of holding. I hope that's
the what goes what?
the grenades go into. The
Oh,
bag
okay,
of holding.
yeah.
You can't have anything be bumping that.
Yeah, I'm like,
They're each hanging by a string on the pin on your belt.
Oh, you wish they were pins. Pins are so much more stable.
bring out Exilodon. Is Claudia here?
No.
No.
Claudia
Oh no, her
and
and Rena fucked off. Yeah.
Yeah, we sent them off
Yeah.
to
They're like 4 days
reconvene
or
back in
something, yeah.
Ekenville.
All right,
Yeah.
I bring Exilodon out, and I'm just gonna ask him something.
Mhm.
Boy.
All right, what would you like us to do if we went to the Feywild? Just do you got any goals in mind?
Yeah, kill.
He's like, I forgot what voice I had for him. Just kill them all, everything, especially women and children.
Hurt you?
Demons for thousands of years.
Fair enough.
But you know, if you could like kick a baby, that'd be wonderful.
See, Rose is like maybe.
Jeez.
Petty's.
Exilodon wishes for violence. The more innocent the creature killed, the better. If you find he's like, if you find a unicorn, make sure to cut it up a lot. They were to heal.
All right, good tips. I don't say any of that to the party.
Yeah. You hear torment in your head. But
I didn't say no. I just said in moderation.
moderation's for the weak.
Moderation's how you survive, dumbass.
Who cares about survival? It's destruction.
I mean, you need a pulse to do that.
No, just keep fighting. Your
Oh, yeah, that worked
corpse.
out so well for you.
Your
didn't it?
corpse remembers I was dead for several years before I died.
Good talk. I'm gonna holster him. God, I want to know his story so bad, but I really don't. Like, I just
It's
like him.
probably bad.
The best is the little snippets I get. Where it's like, I'll just learn about him in like 3 sentences of like, oh, that's gonna be a whole thing I don't want to unpack.
Oh, that's interesting. Leaves.
That's horrifying. Bye.
Yeah.
But, yeah, you all gather outside the apothecary, which is named I don't think Laurie's Garden Gate.
All right, good. Everyone's present. Well, I'll leave convincing the shopkeeper there that we mean good up to Willow.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't.
Yeah, can't do all the talking.
Willow will just sort of buck herself up and will walk into the apothecary.
Alrighty.
Hello.
The door opens, and you see the Harangon sitting behind the counter. Oh, good morning. You're back so soon. How may I help you?
I will, before I say anything, I will just look to where I know the door is and make eye contact with her, look there, and then make eye contact with her and just nod.
He goes, you were looking for a little travel service, I see. Okay, very well. Step inside. She goes over and closes the door behind you as she sort of Betty. She sort of you're like the last one in. She sort of pulls you in and makes sure your wings aren't in the door before she closes it and locks 3 deadbolts.
At least you got a security system.
She nods. Now, if I could direct you towards this lovely board with all of your travel options, she says, and she takes a wand out and taps the wall twice on the left, once on the right, and a door appears. It sort of slides forward into view.
And if we were to meet any of your fellows, is there anyone you would want us to give a notice to? I'm basically asking if she wants me to pass along a message to anyone.
Yeah. She kind of tilts her head and she goes, anybody that I know would not be found anywhere near any homes you'd be going to. But if you're in spring, you could leave some flowers at Turi's grave.
Perhaps in the springtime I'll see that. And I give her a nod that I will do so if it comes to.
There's no last name or anything?
She kind of looks around, looks at the windows. High's in here.
Oh, fair enough.
I suppose that's all there is then.
Well, enjoy the trip. Of course, you'll have to find your own amenities back. I can only help and assist those wishing to travel from here. And she gives a smile.
Of course. We've already laid groundwork for that. Should be all right when we reach our destination. And in Sylvan, I will give the deepest courtier bow I can, and and say thank you.
He sort of taps your chin to like stand back up.
I will.
Think of home. There's no way back.
Betty just swallows.
I will think of the trees in autumn and the sound of the brook that wraps around Bright Hollow, and I will step through the gate.
You all quickly follow suit. Willow, can you roll me a D100?
Also, because I was typing out that message, can someone give me like a 2-minute summary of what happened for the last 20?
Oh, Jesus.
I was writing something!
It's okay. We met up at the apothecary. Willow was in charge of basically saying, hey, we need to use your Fey gate. Betty asked Ixilodon what it wanted to do in the Feywild, and shockingly the answer was murder. And we have now gone into the Feywild portal, and I'm rolling a D100.
Okay.
This isn't the D100, is it?
I don't know.
No, it's not,
out.
because that happens when we leave.
All right,
So.
I'll have to find out.
It better not be. 88.
No shit. Well, I mean, out of all of the
All right.
all of the numbers, that's a higher one at least.
80.
Higher, and it's divisible by 4.
Yes,
And
the
2.
4 part makes it
And 2 and 8.
acceptable.
But not by 10. And the result.
I mean, I say that because it's like, I assume that it's like, yes, 4 seasons.
88 of D100. Got it. You all begin walking into this door. You take but 10 steps, and the temperature begins to change. This dark tunnel that you walk into, almost like as if it was carved into the side of a mountain or earth, but you know that there was nothing on that side of the building. You begin to walk your way on this trodden earth path into darkness as the temperature gets colder and colder. The door shuts behind the last person to enter, leaving you in grim darkness. The smell of earth and rotted away leaves is the only thing that sits in the darkness for you, but you continue to push onwards. You walk for some minute or so before a dull blue light appears before you. A trudging darkness and the cold, you begin to see ice crystals along the walls.
Shit.
And a thin layer of snow beginning to enter what this turns out to be a cave exit. You all step into the snow. And as you stand there, gathering your surroundings, you watch as the doorway begins to turn to a ashen muck and melts back into the surrounding areas as if it was never there. The snow begins to pile up on top of the freshly moved earth.
All right, it's like we never fucking left. To cope with this, Betty is going to make a snowball.
Okay. Yeah. Feels like snow.
Careful, it's Fey snow.
Willow is going to
I'm going to throw a
It
snowball at
eats
Hessel.
birds like you for breakfast.
Willow's going to look around on the off chance that this is the worst case scenario. Or not the worst case scenario, but one of the worst case scenarios. Is there anything that looks familiar to her at all?
Make a perception check.
Ah, shit. Okay. Um.
This is just a cursory glance. If you want to spend some time and make an investigation check, you can do so.
Are we
after.
in woods?
22.
22. Right now, you are on the edge of some woods. You're not sure which or where, which direction you are currently in. You have no idea. However, yeah, you're on the edge of some woods looking towards the clearing is where you came out. There, the woods are behind you. And sitting probably some 500 feet from your current location, Willow, you see the shape of a downed tree that gives you a brief flash of a childhood memory of that same downed tree. You remember climbing and falling off of that downed tree and were told not to be on it. You are near your home. But you are deep into winter right now.
Oh. So good news, I have an idea of where we are. Bad news, it's not supposed to be this cold. Things are a little bit worse than I thought. Anyway, I'm going to close my eyes, think about the direction of home between this following the direction of the down tree, and I'm gonna start walking.
Yes. Yeah. No. You are seemingly faced in almost exactly the right direction. Things look different, so you're uncertain of the distance or if any of the landscape has drastically changed. You begin trudging through the snow, heading the direction you feel is correct.
As we are in the land of trickery, I equip my shield and put the sword on my belt so that I appear as a warrior.
Okay.
Betty goes for her map and realizes it's absolutely useless.
Yep.
Yeah.
Does her compass work?
You pull out your compass and it begins spinning wildly.
It explodes.
I look up. Do I see the moon fighting the sun?
You look up and there is a thin cloud. It's strange, and you're not used to this. You look up and see a thick layer of clouds, but you see half of a crescent moon hanging through the clouds.
Interesting.
It gives you pause for a moment because
Moon's lower than the clouds. It's okay.
in a crescent moon is caused by shadow. It's not an actual just slice of moon, but here it is. It's just a slice of the moon. Like roughly a third of the moon is visible as this crescent. Like a child drawing an image of it, but in upscaled to an intense detail.
All right. I just follow Willow.
Yeah. And as the party,
I keep looking at the compass, distraught.
yeah,
Just
as the party
upset.
marches forward into the cold. The camera pans for but a moment away from our heroes into the clouds and fades past their knowledge. A well-lit room with a board sits underneath the guise of a shadow of a creature looking over it. And at 6 of 6, 6 people, six groups trying to cause issues. 6 all gone. And when the cat's away, the mice will play. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Gosh.
You hear the cackle of laughter as the camera pans out to a small theater-like room with a massive elk-like creature whose fur is made of hands. A writhing sea of moving fur as if a breeze passes by. And the chuckle echoes out. Some 2 hours of marching into the cold. The party comes across a stream. A frozen stream. Willow, you recognize this stream. You are very close to home by now.
No, it's frozen, but this way.
Okay, as Brandon was just describing that, just as he paused and I made the noises, my Spotify started playing randomly for no reason. And I'm really confused why Willow Boy was playing this.
I sent the command. I sent the command to Spotify. Find me a song that fits elk with like hand fur, and that's what I got. So that makes sense.
I didn't think the takeover, the breaks over would be.
Well,
from
I mean, the
high.
first lines are "baby seasons change, but people don't."
That's
so.
true.
I mean,
but actually, here seasons don't change.
When we got into here, my first thought went to a song that I've been listening to a fair bit, where the opening line is, "To look up into the night sky and see the stars there changed."
Mm-hmm.
What song is this?
Content.
Awakening by Unleash the Archers.
Cool.
All
My
right.
first thought was Narnia.
Mm-hmm.
That was also my first thought, Twig.
Alrighty.
Dibs on being the hero that gets chosen to like be the king's knight.
Sure.
You know what? Sure, Tweak. Roll me a D100 for me, just real quick.
Oh God.
Because you've had some time.
Queen comes and takes you away.
31.
Love a good low roll. Well, not quite low enough, but it's good. The stream's frozen.
Hooray! We drop in frame.
No, I mean the actual stream.
Oh.
God
damn it.
The water.
Yeah.
If it's frozen, that means we can't be attacked by anything inside of it.
Yeah,
that is categorically untrue.
Really?
Yes.
That doesn't make sense.
As you mount the hill that the stream is on to cross it, you see in the distance a concerning sight. Willow, you see your home, a little dilapidated, Probably hasn't been lived in quite some time.
Every
Mhm.
building has been replaced by a warp pipe from Mario.
Yes. No, what you see in the front yard, some 100 feet from your house, is a pile of about 30 or 40 bodies.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Would it be 31?
Sure, 31 bodies.
I did this.
I was gonna say if it's 37, that's when the song started at. But you're like, yeah, it's like we fucking never left. I don't.
They are all. They all look to be wearing autumn court clothing. They all have seen either signs of battle, although they were wearing commoners' clothes, and all have met to a vicious end in some manner.
Is this like funerary pile of bodies, or this was a recent murder?
unceremonial pile of bodies.
You know, as unfortunate as this is, this might actually be able to tell us something about how long ago they swept through here.
I guess so. Got to keep moving.
Yeah, let's approach and see if we can't determine how long ago this happened.
Yeah. As you approach, no smell. It's cold enough that the bodies are pretty much well preserved.
Mm-hmm.
All sort of, you gather around to begin to examine, to get any clue onto what they are, what's happened here. But just as you do, all of the bodies turn into crows and begin to laugh at you, and they begin to circle. Your friends are dead. And they scatter away.
I don't have any friends here.
Not the welcome home I was wanting. All right, so no pile of unceremoniously dumped corpses.
No.
That makes it easier for me.
Yeah, no seeming. Honestly, other than the like body that looked like the impression that was made by the bodies that were there, there's not even any footsteps. Like no broken branches out of place, no marching boot prints or anything. Just snow.
Well, that's less good. That means this was not recent.
What this means was it wasn't real.
Well, I mean, clearly, I just meant that if there were still bodies here, that would probably be a rough estimation of when winter swept through. But if there's no signs of anything, it probably happened quite a long time ago.
Perhaps.
I'm gonna break into a house.
Do not break into my house.
There's a single house here.
Do not break into my house.
I break into that house.
No, do not break into my house.
You don't know what Betty's thinking.
I'm going to walk up to this house, which is a giant tree.
Yeah. Kick the door in.
Yeah. You kick the door in, and your foot meets an incredible force, and you roll backwards.
Motherfucker.
So did she successfully kick the door in?
She kicked the door in, but then bounced off of. You told her not to enter your house, so she can't.
I told her not to break into my house.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say I was gonna break into your house, though.
You were making the motions of the breaking part, and you did break it. So, well,
Can I casually go over and just open the door?
The door is now sitting open with the broken handle.
The door's on the floor.
Yeah.
say when you may peacefully enter my house.
Oh, I'm not fucking doing this. This is. I'll sit out in the cold.
No,
fucking
Betty, you may
cremation.
enter the house, just don't break everything. And I'm going to head in
Okay.
the house.
Betty's gonna stubbornly stand in the doorway.
You can freeze all you want, but
It's rather cold
I
inside
imagine
this.
it won't be much warmer inside.
Yeah, they
at least be out of the wind.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start. She'll probably scoot in after about 4 minutes, but like, just enough to make her point.
But yes, your home that you have not been to in some millennia sits here looking like it's probably been abandoned and winter worn for roughly 10, you would say, from the damage.
Mm-hmm.
In what, like days? Hours?
And yes, maybe 11.
Yeah, that's. And yeah.
The best I can say is 10 equivalents to what your years would be.
Then you
Not
just say
10
years?
lifetimes, but not 10 days or
I'm
10
gonna
hours.
actually fucking scream. I hate this place so fucking much.
Well, regardless, see if anything stayed behind or left anything. And I'll start doing a case of the place.
Okay. Yeah, make an investigation check.
That I will do. Investigation roll.
And
So I'm going to swap that 8 for a 14, so that's actually a 19.
okay. 19. And I mean, what are you looking for in here?
I'm looking for signs of activity, either from the Winter Court or from my family, trying to pin down if they left anything, where they might have gone, how quickly they had to evacuate. And if it's Winter Court, like just trying to see if they left anything incriminating.
For the most part, it looks like things were packed up here. Large furniture was not moved. But it looks like maybe several trips were made. Things were consolidated and moved. You can see some like crates that are like half full of like certain clothes that are just still there in the corners. Food and pantries have been emptied. You do see a couple of broken chairs by the front entrance, like someone came in and like either threw a chair at a wall or like was standing on a chair and it broke. With a 19, you do see that the rugs in the front like entrance have been moved. Same as with in a couple of the bedrooms, like they were lifted and then put back down, but not like, you know,
looking for like secret trapdoors or whatever.
Yeah. But for the most part, it does not look like it was a quick, like, we need to like run away ASAP sort of evacuation. It looks like it was
a planned evacuation.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's been, you can tell from the sort of there are places where part of the tree that was like covered before is no longer covered. So yeah, some of the rooms are rather cold, as they are and some are filled with snow, just because a window was broken or something over time, and now snow pours in and does not melt because it is perpetually winter. So several years of snow are piled up in some of these rooms. It doesn't look like much activity that you can tell. It's so innocuous. There was no people weren't taking swords to doors or anything. There's damage in places every now and then, but just someone did go through this house. You can't tell if it was anybody from Othar is what I'll call.
Well, we've got a couple of options. Well, so long as I stand here, nobody's allowed in without my say. So we have a good defense point if we want to rest up for a little while, or we can keep going until we get too tired to carry on.
If you still have a means to set up the tower, then there's no reason not to continue on. The same thing would apply then, right?
Yes, I suppose so. Well, within reason.
Well,
but
if you know where your house is and we know how close your house is, you should probably know where the capital is, right?
I
And
do.
You just think where you want to go. So
as far as I can, yes.
All right.
Just just give me a moment, please. And I'm gonna go into some of the interior rooms and try and see if there's any leaf that escaped the frost or anything that I can take just as a little piece of home.
You would see as you're walking through rooms, stop at the one door that the door is still closed to. You can see this is probably the only door that has damage to it, like someone was trying to get in.
Which door, which room was this?
This was to your parents' room.
I'm gonna one hand on the doorknob, other hand knock knock, and turn the knob to go in.
The door opens for you. You see, for a brief moment as you open the door, a glimpse of the light that you're used to in this room. This room still maintained, for just a brief moment, that autumn glow. The angled canopy above your parents' bed, the golden leaves that were made and adorned by it. But as the door opens for just a moment, the light is sucked out of it and is replaced with the cold of winter. The leaves still sit there, their autumn golden color, and sitting on the bed is a light blue, sort of lilac-y periwinkle scarf. and a note.
I'm gonna pick up and read the note, and also pick up the scarf at the same time.
Yeah. The scarf is a lovely quality. It's very, very, very light, thin material, but immediately, like wrapping your fingers around it, it's filled with warmth.
Mm-hmm.
Probably some Fey song has been woven into it.
Probably. Oh,
Oh
it was Tweak again.
no!
He died.
He sounded
Well,
like he was
just
on
keep
his
going.
phone but yeah. You realize that the note is folded around. A second note is folded with two different handwritings.
Oh.
The outer note says, she believed you were still all right all this time. Welcome home, Sarin, and I hope you get this letter one day. Believe older sister?
Younger sister.
Younger sister. Younger sister's handwriting.
Oh.
And then a very long, filled to the brim sheet of paper with several different colors of ink, seeming like an added on note from your late mother. The first one is a letter of congratulations to becoming an apprentice, and hope she'll come home and get this as a present to keep you warm in the prime material once you come back, because she knows you'll go back there once you're home. And then an update about 100 years later, and again 100 years later, and again 100 years later, all assuming and hoping that you're still doing okay. And any attempts to reach you were met with complications, but she knows that you're still doing good and hopes you're learning lots in this new world and that you're safe. For the last one, simply says, I hoped to see you before they take me to the place of rest. I hope you're okay.
No. Well, first things first, those two letters are going not in the bag of holding, but in the under the front cover of my spell book.
Mm-hmm.
Not pressed to the page so that the book can eat them, and not but tucked underneath the lining.
Yeah.
So that I know they're there and they're safe. Second, the scarf is going on immediately.
Warm. It's lovely. It smells forever like the perfume your mother wore whenever Sahani and her Corellian made an appearance.
And then Willow's probably just gonna hug a pillow real fast and cry for a minute, and then try and pull herself together enough to make an appearance.
Yeah.
downstairs, making sure to close all the doors behind her,
Mhm.
because wouldn't want to let any more of the cold in than there should be.
Yeah.
Ooh, that got me.
Listen, I've had a long time to plan this.
Yeah, you did, and I did it to myself. All right, everyone ready to go?
Hey.
As ready as we could be, I suppose.
No?
Don't really know what we're getting into.
Well, that makes two of us.
Just so you all do not know this information, this will be updated. I'm making another one because it was one of those things that it took us so long to get here that I forgot to do a thing that I would plan to do. But which one can I copy? I will make a nope. I will make a copy of the world map. Yeah. Okay. And just so you have some idea of what you are dealing with in this world, let's shrink that a little bit.
I'm gonna make a mad dash for some Coca-Cola.
It's the same exact map, but turned 360 degrees.
Yes. Send a map. There we go.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Ending to map layer, huh?
Yep. There we go.
Okay.
That's sort of what you're dealing.
Cosmic Bacon! I came up with that so long ago.
It did. It's a very old map.
My real life older brother says that Cosmic Bacon is absolutely the name of some dank kush.
This is true. But this is sort of what you're dealing with. There is no north, south, east, or west here. You are either heading dawnward if you are on the dusk side, duskward if you're on the dawn side, tangleward towards the endless verdant, or greenward towards the sea of unending nothing. Currently, you are heading you are heading dawnward.
Well, I guess technically we're heading duskward, but dawnward nonetheless.
You're on the dusk side.
Are we in autumn or spring?
We're in winter.
You are
or
in
technically
winter. Yeah, I believe this dot is the home.
No, it's this one,
Oh,
Guyland,
Galen, yeah.
which means Bright Hollow. So the line has pushed at least this far.
Yeah.
Which is not great. But yeah, so if we're in winter, we would be going duskward because autumn is dusk. And then if we were to turn around, we would be going mornward. Which, yeah, makes it makes so much sense.
Yeah. Winter has progressed. You don't know any of these words or things, but I'd like to have some visual representation of what this is.
What you're saying is it's periodic.
Sure.
Yes. As soon as we're not in winter anymore, the names of the left and right directions will change.
So this is basically just the Feywild is a cylinder.
Mobius strip, donut, toroid.
Cosmic
Well,
bake.
cylinder because
Yes, no, everything.
it has to be an infinite cylinder because the Tangleword doesn't loop back around to the sea,
No.
No?
so it can't be a Mobius strip.
Yeah, but allegedly you can. I don't know what it is. This is just the best visual representation we could come up with because theoretically you could walk up through the tangle and then end up back where you started.
It's
Actually,
like
not theoretically. That would happen.
it's like a cylinder where the top part is a suggestion and the bottom part is certain death.
That is an amazing description and is going in my notes.
What are the
But-
chances we can tame some horses around here?
Horses, no. Elk, maybe. It depends on how many of them are here. But I think for the time being, we are walking. Just to be sure, I am going to take out the Seralim stone
Mhm.
and sort of spin it around in a circle very slowly, looking for a specific flash in the light. And then if I see that, I'm then going to, in that direction, take a little bit of the snow from the ground and taste it to see if the Seralim stone is correct. Gotta double check.
Yeah. You would, for the most part, using your sense of direction, be able to point yourself correctly. And as you dip your fingers into the snow, that they get a taste, you're surprised it's so close yet so far.
And she says some very choice words about the winter.
Yeah.
In Sylvan because
you feel the taste of the snow pulls nightward.
Oh, this is going to take so much longer than I thought. Well, we better get going before something catches us. In the meantime, I'm gonna close the ajar door. And while I'm doing so, I'm in Sylvan. I'm going to give the door the command, no one else gets in unless they are one of mine.
All right. Before we start this arduous trek, I want to do something and I need your help with it.
All right, what is it?
Betty's taken out the pixie.
Mm-hmm.
I want to give this thing a proper burial. For completely selfless reasons.
Totally proper? We'd have to go a lot farther than we're aiming.
I mean, just something that's respected.
Serviceable, follow me. And I'd start heading Tangleward, from the house, a little ways into the woods.
Okay.
So this is where we bury pets, birds we'd find.
Is the pixie a pet? I'd look at the pixie and say,
No, but It doesn't exactly matter. It's just about it's about having a place to be, and ideally having a tree nearby that hasn't already been claimed by the soul of a deceased.
All right.
Yeah, because you have the protection up, the spirit does not give you any words, positive or negative. It just sort of looks at you. Betty,
That's
you.
fine. All right. I'm gonna take out the jar that has the pixie corpse in it, and I'm gonna break it open, or I guess whatever way that it doesn't damage it or it causes the least amount of damage to it.
Yeah, the the cork is sort of sealed sealed onto the top, either by some glue or something. Your best bet is to take a nice sharp knife and score the glass and then crack it.
We have diamonds. We could just score it with a diamond.
But as you wiggle it around, you could probably, if you're trying to be nice, you wouldn't do this, but you could just shake it out of it.
I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be respectful.
All right. You quickly score the glass with something sharp.
Okay.
And a swift pommel strike to the top causes a crack. The desiccated bones can be removed without much issue.
All right. Or what do I do next?
Well, look around. That tree over there has a decent sized hole in its roots. That'll serve us well enough. And just place them gently in the hole of the root. And in Sylvan, Willow's just going to start chanting a couple of times. May your rest be easy. May your path be undaunted, and may your return to ours be swift.
As Betty does this, she's gonna be like, honestly, I don't know if this is going to get rid of you, but I don't even know if that's the correct term, but at least I kind of hope that it helps. Like, genuinely, though. I don't think you want to be in this position either. Or maybe you do, I don't know, but yeah.
A spirit blinks at you, unmoved either way.
That's what I figured. Alright, if anything, that's gonna make me feel better. So I do not think this is gonna get rid of it. But I am gonna put it in there anyways. And I'm just gonna be like, one way or another, I guess. Either I'll get to know you better or we'll see each other again. And she puts the body in the root system.
As soon as the body touches the dirt, a spirit, as black mist, disappears off your shoulder.
Oh.
And Willow would wrap up the funerary chant, and well, I think that's about it. The tree will eventually absorb what the remains are, and with any luck, that poor pixie spirit will not have a bad time?
Yeah, I hope so. Feel bad for her. That was not pleasant for anyone. Is that
Probably
Hobgoblin?
not.
Hobgoblin's still following you around.
Yeah. You look at it. What do you want to do? Not
Shrug,
solve you.
shrugs his shoulders.
Okay.
I'm sorry, there's a hobgoblin?
Yeah.
A hobgoblin ghost.
We just
that's
ignore him.
haunting
We
Betty.
just ignore him.
Yeah, technically Betty has like 3 other things following her as well at this point, but I mean,
That's too many.
they can't talk to you while you're protected, so I haven't been.
Yeah, that's fine.
They curse to let them follow you, yeah, but hey, what the hobgoblin would say was, nah, at least you don't smell like dead pixie now. They were gonna pick you apart.
Yeah, that was the bigger concern. Is the pixie was just fucking psycho. Like everybody else, I'm like, if you throw an axe at me, that's fine.
Oh yeah, I know. They were gonna. That was like, how Willow was really offended that you bought the dead pixie in the first place,
Yeah.
and was objectively angry with you about it.
Mhm.
Imagine that, but 1,000 times worse.
Yeah. But yeah, Betty's pretty happy about that. She's like, all right. Well, at least we know they can go away.
What
I
can
think.
go away?
They can't see them, right?
I know. I know.
Yeah.
Well, Betty would not have considered at this point.
Yeah. Betty just points to her shoulder.
Yeah.
Betty, what did I just help you do?
All right, you remember when we were at Aunt Holly's, right?
Yes,
Or
I
it's
do.
my Aunt Holly's, it's not your aunt. Everybody's Aunt Holly. She's nice. She's a family friend. Anyways. Every time we've been killing something, it just kind of sticks around. If I get the last blow on it, or if I do really any amount of damage, but not a big deal because I got some protection from, I assume, the ghosts or a deity or whatever. I'm not gonna question exactly what it is, but it's been working, and I've just basically been paying money every day. But yeah, they're just kind of there.
That
And she'd
certainly
point to
is
each of them. She's like, "There's the hobgoblin. There's the whatever."
Aha.
One of the tentacles, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, good.
So,
Yeah, that one.
All
But
right.
Fairy went away, so it's not like this can't be solved.
Well, the question would then remain how to solve it. I wouldn't know. I haven't the faintest idea about whatever this is.
I'm honestly just trying to get through life at this point with whatever the fuck is going on.
Well, you're doing a fantastic job so far. We've made it 3 hours into the Feywild, near as I can reckon, and you've still got all your limbs.
Honestly,
and all your
as
teeth.
long as
Well, you don't have any teeth.
nothing else bad happens with this, it'll be fine.
Just a couple months of travel to Mithrandine.
But yeah,
I'm sorry, months?
Yeah.
Depending.
Yeah. If you didn't have me, you'd be really screwed.
Yeah.
I still think we might be.
We've got the the ghosts are Jared. They just don't typically mention them
that
because
was the best bird.
What?
I said that without me, you guys would be really screwed.
Yeah, I
like
mean,
you would be lost.
that's absolutely correct because you know
And
how this
Alex
shit
said,
works.
I still think we might be, and that's hilarious.
Oh, okay.
Well, we now head greenward and rejoin the other two. Oh, Reminds me, Saywin, Betty, would either of you mind taking this silver dust and this vial of water and turning it into holy water and then giving it back to me?
I'll do it. I want to fucking try this.
Best of luck. And I hand her the vials and
I don't know that you can just create holy water. I think that's a
I'm
spell.
I'm gonna fucking try.
I think it's literally a spell, a first level cleric spell.
Do you? Yeah.
it says cleric and
ceremony, right?
I read it.
Ceremony or
I read it.
something.
It's cleric and paladin. It's a first level spell slot that takes an hour and
Yeah,
25
it's ceremony.
GP of silver dust, which I bought.
Well, does Alex have ceremony prepared? I guess is the better question.
No.
Obviously, neither of you do.
Okay.
Let's be real here.
Either of you can prepare ceremony because it is a thing that you both can prepare.
Is it
Yeah.
first level?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah. There's literally no other reason to prepare ceremony unless you are making holy water or
You
performing a
perform
marriage.
ceremony.
Yeah.
Well, you can do a lot of things. You can bless water. You can do
Yeah.
atonement, which
I think you can do
admittedly
a
does
wedding.
not really come up.
You can do a wedding.
You can use it to convert someone to your god who is willing.
Yeah.
I did that in a different campaign.
Don't have ceremony.
Like not on right now, but
No. It's not showing up in my known spell list.
What? That's fucking wild.
oh, it's not showing up in mine either.
Did D&D Beyond lie to me?
No. I think it's part of Xanathar's book, but
perhaps.
Yeah.
So the Roll20 item listing for holy water lists all of its damage properties. A cleric or paladin may create holy water by performing a special ritual. The ritual takes 1 hour to perform, uses 25 GP powdered silver, and requires the caster to expend a first level spell slot.
Yeah, those were the rules before Xanathar's, where they added it to the spell ceremony. So if for some reason sharing isn't on, you can't prepare ceremony. But yes, those rules still apply.
Everything else.
Yeah, sharing is definitely on.
Yeah, it's still.
Well, sometimes it breaks.
Oh yeah.
No, it looks like it did turn off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes it breaks and turns off. Yeah.
Okay, we haven't played in a long time. Makes sense. It's back on.
There you go.
Yippee!
Yeah, Betty would look at this and be like,
but yeah, you
and it's a ritual, so they don't even have to prepare it.
No, they have to prepare it. That's
you have to prepare it.
Oh, that's okay.
Their ceremony.
Yeah.
So there's a wizard thing to cast.
Okay, I thought that was an everyone thing.
Betty look at this and be like, I don't think I know how to do this right now.
Well, it's not an urgent thing. I have a lot of alternatives, I'll say.
Yeah.
But I would like it at some point before we have to get too involved.
Honestly, I'm just gonna give it the same one.
Wizards, bards, druids, clerics, artificers can all do ritual casting as part of their class abilities.
So just not paladins.
Yeah.
And not all the full casters, none of the half casters.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they all have ritual casting, but specifically, wizards is the only one who can cast non-prepared spells as a ritual.
Other classes. Is that true?
Perhaps.
So.
I mean, like all my ritual spells show up in my spell list, regardless of whether or not I've prepared them or not. So, like, I could cast Tensor Floating Disc right now. I just need 11 minutes to do it.
I'm looking at cleric right now. The cleric ritual casting feature. You can cast a cleric spell as a ritual if that spell has the ritual tag and you have the spell prepared.
Okay, interesting.
Specifically wizard. That is just you just have to know the spell.
Yeah. Oh.
And then also technically tome lock if you take an invocation.
Mm.
Well,
There we go. Now we know. All right.
I still want to do the ceremony, I think.
I mean,
I want to see what that's gonna fucking look like.
Regardless, we head
Say some magic
duskward.
words and bless the water.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. What words does Betty choose to imbue the silver with holy powers if she wishes? Because I mean, yeah, that's still a rule that can be used. So
I have a great one. So
God.
after a long rest, we'll do that.
Is it at all similar to what you used to summon the genie the air elemental vendor last time?
Less words. Less words, but
okay, so she's gonna be saying less words for an hour.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good mantra to go by, personally.
Is it? Oh God, what was it? Somebody. I don't remember what D&D podcast I was listening to. It was one of the like comedy ones, but they did this, and the bard blessed the water by singing "Big Booty Bitches." I like big booty bitches. For an hour.
So I think it's a miracle that the bard did not die that day.
I was gonna say my plan is just to say "get rich, bitch" over and over and over again.
Oh wow! Hold on, that's crazy.
What?
I didn't even notice this was a thing.
What?
There is a very basic tabletop in D&D Beyond now.
Oh, the little launch game thing?
Yeah, you launch game, you open a battle map, you can put tokens on it, all this stuff.
Yeah.
I applied for a job developing that. They said no.
But yeah, get rich, bitch. And that's in line. That's absolutely in line with Betty's fucking religion. So
Betty, you spend a first level spell slot while holding a vial full of water and silver dust, and just out loud chant "Get rich, bitch" while you march for an hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. As long as you're not interrupted, yeah.
I'm gonna, while we march, I'm just gonna let Manu fly around in home air for a little while, and he will with orders to come straight back if he sees anything.
Yeah.
That is in our direction.
Actually, we're marching, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my second level and get Crest out.
Okay. Spend 10 minutes.
I mean, if we're doing an hour, I'm gonna spend 10 minutes beforehand.
Yeah.
Like I'm fucking
You spend 10 minutes focusing your powers. What do you summon Crest as?
I want him as his new and improved form.
Okay.
Jesus.
The full-sized crested head of Crest appears as the no longer injured form of the Photoraptor.
Oh God.
She just hug him. You look so good.
Thanks.
And
he gives you those little
Photoraptor.
All right.
Is it cold for a Photoraptor?
He doesn't feel anything.
He does not. Yeah.
Okay, fair.
He's not affected by extreme cold or heat, unless it is doing damage, and he does not need food or require sleep or air.
Barn owls are cold weather birds.
Yes.
So. They're also warm weather birds.
Yes.
They're just everywhere.
Yeah. And yours is particularly resistant to the effects of cold, because the what is it, the I can't remember what it was called. But yes.
But yeah, Crest don't care.
You begin moving. However, this place is weird.
You're saying the Feywild is weird.
It is. Because you march for what feels like hours upon hours. You all begin to get tired to the point where you start to feel like exhaustion take on, and it's still night. You're not used to this. You don't know how long it's been, and it's still nighttime. Nothing has seemed to move.
All right, I'm calling for camp here.
All
I
right.
guess, yeah.
Give me a few minutes. And I will begin the ritual casting of Galder's Tower.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Oh,
it's
no,
a
it's not
hard
a
rule.
ritual. It's a spell slot. But either way, I will cast it.
Yeah.
I think it's a good hard rule here, especially since we don't know how time's moving. If anyone feels like they need to make camp, just call for it.
I guess, yeah.
That
We
was
need to test
definitely
ourselves.
something I meant to mention. But yes, you don't. There's no clock to tell you when to rest. There's no sunrise or sunset. It's when you are tired, you rest.
As someone who was brought up as a navigator, I didn't realize how much I would hate this place.
Well, the way I heard one of the prime material folk who visited before I left say it's the more wrong you look, the more correct you are. So spinning around in a circle 3 times, stamping your foot and pointing in a direction is far more likely to get you where you want to go than looking at a map and a compass.
I hate it here.
What are you talking about? She just said it. The more wrong you are, the more right you are. This is your perfect place, Betty.
But I'm not wrong about navigating. That's the one thing I can fucking do. The one thing that makes sense.
That's why you would be lost immediately. At that thought, Willow's gonna pause casting Galder's Tower for a second
Uh-huh.
and stick her hands in the snow to try and touch the dirt
Yeah.
and try and get a feel for if this is anybody's land, and if so, she will start whispering in Sylvan, "Maybe please stay here the night."
Roman D100.
Oh boy.
This is lesson 1, Willow. Always ask for forgiveness, never permission.
That is a 20 flat.
20.
Because I rolled a 20 and a 0. So
Yeah. All right. You don't feel any connection to anything owning the land.
all right. And I will resume casting Galder's Tower. And just hope that I got it right.
Yeah.
And once I'm done and the tower stands in all of its 2-story glory, I will just stick my hand inside my bag of holding and think about one of the items that I've gotten for deal making and be comforted by the fact that it comes to my hand.
Yeah. Essentially, what I'm envisioning with those ones that I was talking about, think like not puka shell necklaces, but you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, not even like that. I could have envisioned the hooch bottle, and that would have worked because I have prepared many deals.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah. Get nice and toasty in the tower, and
Yeah,
I'm gonna
the
read.
temperature controlled tower is very nice. You walk in and it raises by some. It's a comfortable temperature.
Like 70
So,
degrees.
probably like
If
70,
this was
70 or so
Hawk's
degrees
tower,
difference.
he would have casted at max level to have 6 different floors with a bath and everything. I'm just saying.
Well, yes, but this is Willow's tower, and Willow wants to be prepared in case we have to fight something or get out of some sticky situation. So
All right.
Willow is doing survival minimum.
Yeah.
August isn't here right now, so he can keep his opinions to himself.
And with that, I am going to issue a potty break.
Alrighty.
I can refill my water, and then we'll be right back.
Da 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 da.
Stick around. We'll be right back.
Ooh.
You want to hear them be dumb? Sub.
Oh yeah, but he actually made me cry.
Yeah, no, if I hadn't have had that that PTSD therapy, I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure I would have been done for the night.
Oh.
Like it
Honestly,
it really messed me up.
No. Yeah, the sudden leaving in the middle of it, I thought that was you, and I was very glad to see that it was well, I wasn't glad to see that it was Tweak, but I was happier that it was Tweak.
I've gotten a lot better, but
I know.
I mean that still messed me up. Like
I know, but you're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah. I think
Oh, I'm so glad that the entire rest of the world gets to see the cosmic bacon now. I worked really hard on this.
Sheesh.
Like Brandon came up with the basic like outlines for stuff, and then I filled in all of the names.
Betty had no idea like how much she Betty had no idea how much she valued having a map and knowing exactly where she was until she has no idea where she is.
Yeah. It's fun.
She's like, "Oh shit, my entire life revolves around fucking navigating and knowing where shit is."
Yeah, why do you think Willow was so useless for like a couple of weeks? She was literally learning how to navigate. Like beyond just pick a direction and think about where you want to be.
Seems like a very ineffective way to navigate.
In most circumstances, yes.
But this is the Feywild.
But this is the Feywild. And
Stupid
what
elves
makes
and
sense here does not make
bullshit.
sense elsewhere.
But yes, you get your get rich bitch holy water.
Yeah. Holy water. It is now inside my inventory. Sometimes you're bored. Sometimes you want to make stupid parodies of Holy Diver.
You were singing Holy Diver.
I was singing Holy Diver, but I changed it to Holy Water.
I couldn't recognize it.
Well,
Not to say that that's a bad thing, but you know.
Granted, I didn't recognize it as that at first because I haven't listened to the normal version. I've just listened to the cover version.
That's fair. Oh yeah, so mentioning something that Brandon briefly said in passing, month is correct. So basically, if you have a good idea of where you're going, the journey from Bright Hollow to the capital can take like a week.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
What about items that recharge at dawn?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too.
as far as
And
I ever
Would
knew,
they
'cause-
never recharge unless we're in Dawnland? And if we're in Dawnland, do we have infinite charge?
No.
I believe it's rest based for the time being, because I've got my portent as well. I believe I asked about that at one point.
Mm.
I see. It's not as fun as infinite charges in Dawnland.
I was gonna say.
Oh, in spring and in spring it's infinite charges.
So is the
Yeah.
pixie? Did the pixie just go?
Yeah.
Is it at rest now?
It's not with you anymore.
Good. I'm glad it got to see
Mhm.
whatever afterlife it needs to go to instead of fucking hanging around with me, because I'm sure that's not great.
If you ask Willow, she has stuff on the Fey afterlife, so to
Betty
speak.
doesn't really care where it went
Yeah.
as long as it's not with her.
It's disturbing.
Yeah.
She's like, it could have gone to
It's
to Fairy
Disturbia.
Hell.
Yeah.
It could have gone to Fairy Hell. It could have gone to Fairy Heaven. It could have just gone to Ohio. I don't know. I don't care.
Yeah.
Ohio.
So I came up with with several of the afterlives for Feywild denizens, and one of them I literally woke up in the middle of the night, sent Brandon a message, and went back to sleep, and the message is unsettling.
Also,
When I can wake him up in the middle of the night.
I want to say, I want to
Three
state
weird omens at
that
him.
this is I'm eating some of those the seaweed snacks.
Yeah.
You could 100% troll people and tell them you're eating plastic while eating this. So it's
Yes.
just like, no.
Yes. Also, the seaweed snacks, I had some earlier, and they're kind of old. So
They are very
don't,
old.
They don't taste super great, and I might get rid of them.
I was like, you know what? This snack should be like
Negative calories, yeah.
negative calories and not, sound like I'm eating a fucking Whataburger cup in the middle of the night.
You're not in Texas anymore. The Texas brands can't hurt you anymore.
The Texas
Yeah,
brand
but
can't hurt
it
you.
literally is the sound of when you crinkle like one of those plastic, like the shitty plastic cups. Bro, like
yeah, it's the eating of the seaweed snack sounds, Rose, like you would know this, like you're unwrapping a particularly crisp sanitary pad.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Crinkle,
That's
crinkle.
art there.
I think one of the favorite things I've ever seen on the internet is somebody describing them opening sanitary products and somebody else saying, "Who's eating chips in the bathroom?"
One of my favorite things I ever saw on the internet is when a guy said that he was using Vagisil as a body wash for like almost a year, and he didn't figure it out until he mentioned, he was like, "Yeah, that stuff's so good, and that stuff in the shower is great. It just got such a light scent." And his sister was like, "Dude."
Oh no.
Oh no.
Which I mean is fine because Vagisil does have a light scent, but
And
like,
it is just soap
Mhm.
ish.
yeah, but it was just like he was like, and he's like, don't at me because I didn't clue into the word vag in the front. I had no idea.
I mean, it's like how people use mane and tail and don't know that it was horse shampoo. Not is horse shampoo.
It is horse shampoo, but it's also people shampoo, and it's
Well, I was gonna say,
wonderful.
Mane and Tail has marketed it now. They've cornered their audience.
Yeah,
Yes.
the furries.
Vagisil, on the other hand, not.
Vagisil's cornered their market too.
Yeah, it's called
This
50%
sounded
of the
like
population.
a teenage African American man who really didn't know.
Oh dear. All right. Does anything happen while we are resting?
I was gonna say before we rested.
Yeah.
The moon.
I just want to get away
is
from this
below the
conversation.
clouds.
The moon is halfway out of the clouds. You can only see the bottom hook of the crescent.
Willow, do you ever see like a cloudless sky, or is it always overcast like this?
Oh, no, it's well, I mean, I can't speak for winter, but we get cloudy and cloudless skies.
Okay, so
We
it's
see
just
this
like
if
normal
we
weather.
see the stars, I can give you a constellation lesson. But
Oh, good.
no, we have weather. It's just it. Nah. Oh, you're probably wondering about the whole moon being below the. Remember how I said that the moon and the sun aren't actually the moon and the sun, and they are cities and the locations of two gods?
Sure.
Well, I did say that, and that is what they are. So think of them less like planetary objects and more like. Oh, the Prime Material has some floating mountains, floating island cities. Think about it more like that.
Hmm. I'm curious.
That's
About?
dangerous.
No, he's not thinking yet.
I was just thinking I wanted to get a better look.
Well, perhaps if we get ourselves embroiled in this enough, Sahanin will thank us personally.
Assuming they're still alive.
Oh, I just meant eyes
would.
on this city, even from a distance. I'm gonna cast fly and go straight up.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going to follow him with my wings.
All
right.
That's not going to end well.
I
But
just want to
Saywin,
break
if
the cloud line and see what it looks like from above.
Okay.
Saywin, if the winter bitch managed to kill a god, I'd be shocked.
You begin your vertical ascent. 1,000 feet. 2,000 feet. 5,000 feet.
I give up at this point.
Does it look like it's getting closer?
It is getting closer.
Okay. I'm at least making progress.
Mm.
You can keep going.
Okay. Well, we'll see how long before I give up. I don't know.
Right, about 8,000 feet up. You're not wearing the boots of the Winterlands, are you?
No.
Okay. I need you to, you begin getting closer to the winter storm. The temperature's
I will
up
try
here.
and warm myself up in a kind of roundabout way, though.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
I ignite my cape.
Okay.
I set
Uh,
myself on fire.
with
Oh.
daylight.
So he's now just a glowing
it's
beacon in this
actual-
dark sky.
It's actual daylight. You know?
It
I
is
was gonna say,
actual daylight.
Isn't daylight the equivalent of just like a flashlight? Like it doesn't actually produce heat or anything. It's just light.
With this
Light
cloak,
has
the
energy. What do you mean?
well,
What do you think the sun does? It burns you.
Oh Jesus!
yeah, the light that he is producing right now counts as actual daylight, unlike the daylight spell.
Oh, good. Okay.
Huh. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah,
So we basically just hang out for
yeah.
a
You
few
just all of a
minutes as
sudden
Betty-
see a bink. It's a
What is he doing?
It's a 60-foot radius, so he just looks like, you know how when airplanes are flying
I'm a
above you in the
shooting
night
star.
and they just
Yeah.
become a little light.
Betty would come down and she'd look up and be like, "It's not fucking worth it."
Yes, but you are in what is considered extreme cold. You are in sub -50 Fahrenheit degrees temperatures.
That's fine. It shouldn't be for too long, hopefully.
So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As you cross like roughly the 8,000 foot mark and begin entering the cloud.
21.
21. You are okay for now, but as it goes up, you might begin accruing damage. Some 9,000 feet up, just towards the end of your spell's flight, I will say, you crest over the cloud layer and see a beautiful night sky above you and the moon sitting eye level with you.
Oh Jesus!
And what you see is an impossible structure. You see a castle sprawling out for miles upon miles and bending around the corner of this giant crescent-shaped structure. The whole thing is thousands upon potentially hundreds of thousands of parapets and towers and spires and rooms and fortresses that make up this knotwork of a castle that is this crescent-shaped structure in the sky.
Wow. More to myself than anything, I'll just say, I don't know if you're for or against this, but I'll do my best to fix it. Hopefully you're against it, because, man, it's going to not be fun to fight you if that's the case. And then I will, freezing, immediately go back down after seeing it.
Yeah. As you're just below... Yeah, you get back just below the cloud level. I need you to do two things.
Shit.
Make me a Constitution saving throw. Again, for the extreme cold. 19. Still save. Getting higher, but you're good for right now. The second thing is you begin to fall as the 10 minutes of flight end. Oh.
I will let myself free fall to get closer before recasting.
Okay, so you have some time. But yeah,
I want to quickly get out of the cold.
You free fall for what is...
the way I do that is by having the cold air go even faster against me.
Yep. It's biting, it hurts. You're somewhere in like the -75 F range as you're pelting towards the ground. So in, what is that?
What'd you say?
Like 14 rounds of falling.
Yeah.
So that the little twinkle in the sky briefly disappears, above the clouds before coming back down at speed, getting brighter and brighter.
Yes, he looks like a little
I'm just
like a little
I was gonna
meteorite.
look at it and I'm like, do you think we should do something?
No, he needs to learn.
He won't.
I'm just concerned about who is going to see him.
Mhm.
Honestly, I got bored after like it wasn't worth it.
You all on the ground. You hear a distant roar.
Ah,
And
All right.
echoing massive voice curls across the landscape. An ancient creature's roar from somewhere within the storm.
Wait, like in the sky?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
what'd you do?
Huh. I will, as I am falling. I think it's a bonus action, dismiss the light.
I have plausible deniability.
It doesn't say how I dismiss it. Who knows? Maybe I'm just lit up for an hour.
That would be
It
funny.
doesn't matter. I'm outside the storm. It's okay. Oh, he was looking for a soundbite. I see.
Yeah.
he is looking
I
for a
I
soundbite.
wanted to find one that wasn't of epic volume.
Search Godzilla. Godzilla roar.
I want a distant dragon sound.
What about
Who posted my nudes?
Yes. You hear that?
That's not correct.
Let's see. I'm gonna trust this sound.
That would be a mistake.
No.
if I remember LimeWire and I don't, let's
I'm not downloading anything. I'm just playing video.
Well,
remember
unless this somehow interrupts my fall about
There we go.
1,500 feet.
That's what I wanted.
That was
Okay.
Skyrim.
Yes, it was.
About
You need it again.
1,500 feet above the ground, I'll recast fly
Okay.
to slow my descent.
Yeah.
And then I'll Iron Man land in front of the others.
Yeah.
Hey, Willow, what's that?
No idea. Get inside now.
oh, we've
and
pissed off something that even the expert doesn't know about.
shut up.
You hear it echo again across the wintry night sky.
If this is about that promise, I won't do it if the roars are in disagreement with that. Let's just go inside.
What the fuck did? Okay.
All right.
I'm going to.
Well, what?
I'm going
I really
to.
wanna-
I'm going to very quickly swap out some spells so that I can cast Private Sanctum.
Okay.
And make this whole area appear densely
No, I know
densely
what I'll
fogged,
do.
covered in snow, block teleportation and block divination.
Okay.
How long does that
It takes 10 minutes.
take? Okay.
Oh.
All right. Well, it's 10 long minutes. I'm watching the sky. Actually, I'm gonna stay
Yeah, I said I'm
outside
gonna do the same
because
thing.
I want to see if we can actually see something.
Yeah.
I would like to listen to the wind.
If you're
Yeah.
listening to the wind, can I use your sniper scope?
Oh,
Sure.
you have a sniper. That's sick.
Nice.
Betty, if say when if you're okay with that, Betty, you have. Oh, well, Betty, you have a What's a telescope?
Oh, I do have a telescope.
Spyglass.
Same thing. Yeah, spyglass.
Okay, I'll use that then.
Yeah. Unless you really are just like, yeah. You have something that's way easier and
No, I wouldn't. Yeah.
yeah.
If I actually want to see something, yeah. If I want to go for
That
the
you
gag,
make
I will
a
try that again.
perception check with advantage if you're using your spike.
Okay.
Oh, well, it's night disadvantage. Straight roll.
Great roll, perception. Yes, Cookie Bird.
Yes, Cookie Bird. Perception.
Thank you.
19.
Oh, he say, oh no. Yeah. What
5.
is that noise?
5. Excellent. Yeah, it's pitch black outside with this like a cloud cover. Betty, to the best of your abilities, you don't see anything at the moment, but you do hear something coming closer. Willow, can you roll me 2d20?
I'm just gonna keep trying to fucking triangulate until I can see it.
9 and a 17.
9 and a 17. Okay. The sound continues getting closer, and you realize a feeling of dread.
Oh, shit.
Because after 10 minutes, it's still getting closer. After 20 minutes, it's starting to get dangerously loud for you to be outside.
Well, luckily, we're inside by this point.
No, they're still standing outside.
Oh, Willow would
Willow's
be inside
inside,
and frantically ushering the other guys in. Like,
Yeah.
Well, I'm
Come on,
fucking. I'm. You'll be doing that. I'm trying to keep an eye on it, and I'm gonna be using. If there's a window, I'm gonna be using the window.
22 minutes later,
Oh, God.
after you began hearing the roars, you were lucky. He was further away.
Oh, God.
You see a shape begin to cross under the cloud bank, dip in and out. Betty,
Oh fuck!
a massive, absolutely massive, almost see-through dragon.
Oh no!
They,
That's pretty cool.
they sparkle in the moonlight that the reflection of the bottom half of the crescent gives. You can see it cutting the shape of this giant creature.
That's a fucking. That's a big
I'm gonna
one.
make a
That's
perception
big
check.
dragon. By the way, I
with
dragged
the fact
Crest
that it is
inside.
now obscured by fog.
I was gonna say I dragged Crest inside.
It's got a plus 17.
Yeah.
I can't believe it rolled a 2.
Can't believe it rolled a 2.
Well, I can actually.
Like I said, y'all's fucking luck when it comes to just me relying on dice.
Well, it says nothing because
It
we don't
passes
know.
over you with a jet stream speed, causing wakes and warbles in the cloud bank above you. And a dragon of ancient size. It doesn't seem to have calculated by how far it was the sight of what looked like starlight falling from the moon, but it continues to bank and spiral in a methodical pattern for several hours.
After the flyby, I'm going to in the hairpins to everybody else on this plane just be inside now.
If you are not inside right now, I'd recommend.
Again, I dragged Crest inside.
Yeah. Crest can fit inside the doors, but just barely. But yeah,
the wall.
Did the wind have anything to say when I was outside?
The
wind said run.
The wind is weird here.
Oh no.
I mean, I kind of figured. It's not.
Roll me a D100.
A D100.
Yes.
Oh, I think I understand.
30.
Is it like an opposite sending? Not opposite sending, but like you.
The wind while you are here, while you were listening, trying to listen over the voice of this draconic creature. You hear back. Can you hear me?
Oh.
You there? You're listening. Can you hear me?
Aye.
Don't trust the green-eyed man.
Wait, what?
Well, we gotta kill Hazel.
All right.
I mean, we knew this day would come.
All right.
Several things seem to have control over the wind here. Not just the prime materials god of wind.
I mean, I kind of figured there was going to be some weird Fey bullshit.
Now, I didn't test this, and I kind of just assumed that they came with me. But my ghosts are still here, right?
Your ghosts are still here with.
Okay, yeah, good.
Unless you left their belongings behind.
They are suffering with me together.
All right.
Nah, they're just vibing.
Just to clarify, you know nothing about a giant dragon that flies around the wintry sky?
I mean, if you give me a minute, I might come up with something, but off the top of my head, no, this was not one of my day-to-day worries. And I will try and think if I know anything about this.
Is it a night-to-night worry?
No.
What you can do is make a Arcana check.
It was. Did everybody else get a look at it?
You were the only one who saw it.
Yeah, but it was so fucking weird. It was like translucent.
That is a 2. I'm gonna replace that with my 3, so it's a 12.
Okay.
I've never seen a.
I mean,
dragon.
You have heard. You have heard tale of winter having some powers held in secrecy, but nothing that comes to mind about a dragon.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even consider Fey dragons. Like,
I mean, they're not really a thing. Like, there are some dragons, but they're few and far between. There's fairy dragons, which are tiny.
Those actually sound adorable. Can we see one?
I can't guarantee it.
Oh.
And I also can't guarantee it'll be good if we do. But, I mean, unless this is one of the secret weapons that Winter has, I've got no clue.
I'm gonna really strain my ears to listen to its roars.
Mm-hmm.
To see if it comes across as draconic at all, since I do speak draconic.
I was going to say.
I also speak Draconic.
You do.
Two people speak Draconic.
Maybe it's saying, "Please come back. I like
No.
light, my friend."
You hear as it zooms over you and continues roaring. It keeps repeating the same phrase. Pact breaker. Pact breaker. You have
Pact
broken
breaker.
your oath. Where are you, little star?
Okay, it thinks I'm somebody else.
Well,
Unless I
no.
have a secret life I don't know about.
Well, I mean, you did directly flaunt Tepesh.
Surely it's not about that.
It could
the dragon that
easily
also-
be about that. We
Right,
don't
he
know
has-
what it
does
is
he have
about.
blood running
Why
through his
would-
translucent jellyfish self?
Why would that dragon monster care about my pact with Tepish?
If we go a level above Tepish,
What fucking? What do you call him? Asmodeus?
Well, I don't think Tepish ever served anybody. He was just a demon prince.
No, I'm saying Asmodeus would be the big boy.
No, he's devil.
Is he? Fuck.
Demons are the abyss. They all each have their own lair, and they don't really work for each other. They're kind of like always at war.
Well,
Well, that makes about as much sense as anything with my +2
I
Arcana.
cast commune.
oh lordy.
Okay.
I cast go to
Um,
bed.
Was that about me?
No.
Do you know?
About you.
Okay, good. Is this pact breaker still in the Feywild?
Yes.
If found, would they be an ally to us?
Yes.
Okay. It's something good, which means the dragon is not.
Oh, really? The gigantic ancient
Well,
dragon.
We have a gigantic ancient dragon friend back home, so, stereotype much, Willow. If anything, this is now the second giant ancient dragon we've met, and they've all been friends so far. So,
one
is
is a
like-
very small sample size.
Well, what basically all I'm hearing is that
no, we
probably
met three, right? Three ancient, because one was the priest, and then also Tornge's wife.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, I suppose we have.
So really, it's 75-25 split right now. So that's not.
Still a very small sample size.
Regardless, according to, I'm assuming it was Paylor answering you. Perhaps we could find this pact breaker little star person.
Well, maybe your queen can let us know something about that.
I mean, if it happened within her realm, she'd know.
All right, let's get to bed.
All right.
Here's the other thing. Why didn't you ask if the pact breaker was one of us?
Because there's no shot. Me asking if it was me was a joke. If it's one of us, that's crazy. All right, and someone needs to fess up because they have a secret double life in the Feywild.
That's fucking wild.
That's just incorrect. Shut up.
All right. Yeah, I guess we get arresting.
Yeah.
And I will, of course, do my traditional sleep, wake up, and read.
Yep.
So that I can get my hours in. So, I'm at,
I mean, can I get training with Hessel done? No, I guess not, because we're sleeping, so.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna take a bit.
Yeah.
I am gonna look up at the fucking sky without the
Mhm.
stars and without anything.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, gonna go outside now that the fucking terrible evil dragon has passed.
Well, it sticks around for several hours.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there? I'll look through the window.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just look up to be like, fuck, and just
Yeah.
cry a little bit.
They'll have to like. No one can use any light source or anything unless y'all want to break the stealth. So
Yeah, no,
like,
she just look at the window, say fuck, and cry a little bit.
mm,
That's it.
No.
but yeah, several
But you do it
hours of
quietly.
bad. The Galder's Tower cuts a lot of the audio, and so does the private sanctum. So it sounds fairly distant while you're here. But it's not. It doesn't get rid of it completely. It's basically the equivalent of having a dog bark in your room for several hours and a dog bark in your neighbor's apartment, like across the way for several hours. Like, eventually you get to drone it out, but it's still there for several hours. Yeah, eventually sleep comes to you as the dragon retreats nightward. And you all finish a long rest within Galder's Tower. I will say that was the event that occurred for the night because, well, you made something happen.
That was something.
Oh, yeah, we learned some lore.
We just activated dragon PTSD.
How many hours of reading would I get when I awoke?
4 more.
Yeah, 44, 48. Let's go. Zooming.
Would you have attempted to read while y'all were walking?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Just making sure.
I need my brain to be focused on not getting lost.
Okay.
We'll get a dinosaur.
No,
All right, Willow,
because
if you had to guesstimate, how much longer is it going to take to get there? In normal time, not Fey time.
Give me a second. I will hold out my Seralim stone on a cord, point it in the direction that I believe Mithrandine to be, and then sort of scan it to make sure that's still the correct direction.
Yep.
And then I will think, how long is it going to take? And look at the stone and see what changes.
You get 2 different colors.
Oh dear.
One determines less than a week. One determines a year.
So, hopefully we're on the other one, but so we've got 2 potential arrival times, and I'm going to say that it's the one that's less than a week.
The other being.
I really don't want to say.
The other being.
Please don't make me.
The other being.
I'm gonna hold out the
frying pan.
A year. The other option is we get there in a year.
Well, how about we just not do that?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Is it a trying thing?
Yes.
Betty doesn't
is.
say a damn thing.
It is all about determination and familiarity. I've lost some of my familiarity because it's all covered in fucking snow, but I know where we are going. I have traveled that road 1,000 times. Surely it can't have changed that much. And I know intimately the place we are trying to get to. And all that together should at least balance it out, so we're not going as fast as I normally would have traveled this road, but we are going the average pace.
Then allow me to flip this scenario on its head. Do you think it's possible that by focusing so hard on this place in the way you knew it is actually detrimental to the journey because it is no longer exactly that same place, but instead has changed?
I'm not. It's complicated. I'm not focusing on, oh, this is where I remember the turn being. It's more, I know where the destination is. I've got a specific point in mind, and unless some horrible calamity has happened, I highly doubt that the royal throne room of Mithrandine has changed very much.
I mean, can't you just ask your contact, like, to send him a message?
You mean the Queen?
Yeah.
I'm sure she's got more important things to worry about than us getting lost.
Oh, I
And
mean,
besides, I'm a perfectly capable navigator here.
Actually,
motherfucker, please just contact her.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Is there any reason we can't use the teleport to get there?
Well, I mean, I haven't been there, so we're just gonna be off target in a different
there we go.
way.
I've made it to where you can visualize how far the distance is.
Oh my god. Evil. Evil. I mean,
But yeah, basically, I mean, I've never been there, so if we do that, even if I have been there, it's not like we have an associated object or something that's been
I
there in
mean,
the past month.
I have a
So
question.
we're just gonna be off target in a random direction.
Couldn't you just give your fun little thing to Willow for like a day?
Like I said, it's kind of irrelevant because we don't have an associated object from the past 30 days.
and I'm not 100% sure how prime material based teleportation objects would react to here. Because we don't use teleporters, we use gates.
I want to go home.
Okay, I will not bother the Queen. But I could try someone else. And, you know, perhaps he's still alive. I'm scrolling through old documents that I haven't opened in a while. So give me a
Betty
might
would
pick.
just sit on the snow and start making a snowman.
Do you wanna build a snowman?
I can bring the
She'd-
dragon
while
back
while
if
we're
you
having
want.
this conversation, she just
yeah, Betty, you sit there and how big of a snowman do you make?
depends on how long this conversation goes. I'll go medium. I'm not gonna make a big boy, but
All right.
Traditional American 3 balls or Asian 2 balls?
3 balls, and
Okay.
it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to get a vibe for
I'm
what you're
gonna
building.
decorate it as nicely as I can.
Okay.
I'm gonna find some sticks. I'm gonna make a beak. I'm gonna see if I can get some wings in there.
Okay. Eric Coker Snowman, got it.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna talk to him. He's my friend now.
Yeah.
While she is doing that, Willow is going to quickly prepare sending
Okay.
and cast sending, hoping against hope that that her mentor is still alive. cast sending to Lord Armanel Kyre and just say, I'm alive, I'm here, I'm bringing people, I'm asking for assurance that we're not going to spend a year wandering through the winter waste.
His name's
And
Fred.
his name is not Fred.
His
Do
name
not
is
call him Fred.
No, Snowman is Fred.
Snowman is Fred. That is an acceptable name for the snowman.
You get back. You make connection.
Oh, geez, he's still alive. Holy shit. My man's is like easily 4,000 years old.
In the cleanest, most well-structured Sylvan you fondly remember.
Oh, geez.
You get back. Willow. Well, Tsarin.
Tsar. Yeah, close enough.
You're still alive. We can. I'll pull some favors. Best I can. Best I can promise is 3 days. That help?
Send another sending. Greatly, it'll at least keep my friends from murdering me. Good to hear you.
Stay safe. Be alert. If you're in winter, they have eyes everywhere.
And with that, I will
And with that,
stop my chattering back and forth in Sylvan.
yeah, and with that, no one's passive perception is high enough. Outside of
What are you
the
talking about? Really?
yes,
I have a passive of 14.
yeah,
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's 13.
So it beats the
Nice.
17. It beats whatever the fuck over 20 Saywinds is.
No, it's like 19.
I think the same one's 19. Yeah. So, unknown to the party and the players, you watch as the sky and some tree limbs line up to make a blinking eye that returns to a simple set of tree branches as they break as the space between them breaks apart.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
that
say, for
makes-
sake of comedy, can Betty use one of those tree branches as a fucking like arm?
Yeah, Betty's the one who snaps it off. And you put it in, and the just as the conversation ends, and you've been talking to Fred for a few minutes now, you see the eyes blink and the arms stretch out.
Oh,
Fred,
it's frosty.
Fred, really? Oh,
Hello?
terrible common name.
Did you treat him like a person when you were building him?
Kind of.
Then you've done it.
I guess I'm Fred.
We can come up with a more suitable, longer name for you if you'd like.
No, my name is
Pleasure.
Fred now. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Fred.
You know, Fred, I actually have terrible news for your longevity. We are heading towards not snow, so you might want to go the other direction.
I'll probably stay here, but
Betty,
he looks
my
towards
mic
Betty.
hasn't been picking it up. I've just been saying Willow for the past like 20 minutes, or however long this is happening.
I'm sorry. Can Fred move?
I fucking
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I don't. Oh, pronouns are weird. I'll go
I
with
can
he,
imagine when
him.
you were-
Yes. Sorry, I'm learning all new things. Yes, ma'am.
No, that's all right.
I mean,
I've
you've existed for what? 2 minutes?
I mean, he's got a pretty good grasp on common.
Faux pas are forgivable when you were snow 3 minutes
Well,
ago.
you were talking in common. I don't know Sylvan now.
All right, well, I don't know Sylvan either, so we're gonna be on the same page.
Excellent, wonderful. We'll get along swimmingly.
I'm going to pull Betty aside and just whisper very quietly in her ear. What you've done is you've housed a lost spirit.
The fuck
It's
does that
someone
mean?
someone who died and was either not buried or just was restless.
Okay.
It's sort of how Manu exists.
Okay.
But yeah, you've probably housed one of them. So he's an entity.
I look at Fred. Can he move?
Yeah, he does a little like galumpy step and flaps his little fake bird arms.
My God.
Fucking kidding me. All right.
I guess we're going.
Congratulations, Betty. I guess you're a mother now.
Yeah, gross. No, I'm
Yeah,
merely an accomplice. I don't want the mother title quite yet. Unless
I'm going to grab. I don't know if there's like a piece of like plywood or anything that's like.
doesn't fall on tree branches.
I'm just kind of try and get something flat, tie a string around it, tie it to Crest, and see if I can pull him that way.
I mean, it's just
I don't think he's gonna be able to keep up.
It just you you begin trying to like spear him onto Crest. I don't know what
No. I'm making a thing like a little thing that lags behind Crest, and Crest is pulling it like a little toboggan.
Oh, you're putting some like together and like
Yeah.
he was
just pulling the toboggan,
and then he just goes, "No, what do you make me legs if you want me to walk faster?"
Does that fucking work?
Yeah. He just holds up his little tiny little like foot stump. He like leans back.
I will make him legs.
Yeah.
Betty's just like what.
And as you like touch the like sticks together, they stick together like they've always meant to be that shape. So
okay, well, I'm gonna make him actual functional wings too then.
they're not.
I love everything about this.
They're stick wings that like fuse together to be more wing-like. But no matter how big you get them, he cannot produce lift.
That's fine.
He just has big like no, he's just like big fuck off wood wings. He's just like, you've made my existence far more terrible.
Would you like me to get rid of them?
No, it will hurt. All right, come on. And he begins taking long, stilty steps to keep up with you. They're slow, but he has like long legs now.
Stare at Willow.
You cannot blame this on me. This is your action.
Anyone who can just.
Okay.
I need to go to the bathroom real fast. Because holy shit, I'm about to laugh so hard I'm gonna pee. So.
Go piss, girl. Oh wait, do we have that? I don't think I've added that emote to our channel.
Oh my god. Fred.
Do we have
Fred?
No, I did never.
Themselves laughing?
Yeah, some of them are laughing, others are just horrified.
Like, oh my god. Are the shades laughing at least?
The shades have no emotions because you've tamped them.
Just looked at him. He could light it up a little bit. Okay, I guess this is how we get pets. I guess he's not a pet. He's a.
No, he's like, no, I'm Fred, you monster.
Okay, look it. I'm sorry. This is how we get Fred.
This is how you've made me, and all of my memories are the only thing that surround me are the memories of the snow and the sticks and the little Bernie bits you made for my eyes. Those are where my memories sit. Don't go making more of me unless you're some cruel monster. I have to exist like this until I die. And don't go killing me. That's murder. It will harm your soul.
I'm new here?
I understand you're new here. Otherwise, you wouldn't be speaking common, you freak.
People get Fred.
Fred turned its eye towards you.
He just fucking crossed my arms. I'm like, okay, I'm the freak. I'm the freak here.
Do not know what I expected, but Frosty the Snowman was not it.
She said she was going to have a conversation with them. You sit down and have a conversation with anything. It's like, ooh, I'm Rocky, I'm a rock.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I already had a conversation with the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your thing. This is new.
Yes, me having a conversation with the wind is the most normal thing that's happened so far.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's okay. Then he's just gonna look at Fred.
Not wrong.
If we're going to do some travel, I think we should do some rollies real quick.
I have an idea.
Oh no!
No! I have an idea.
What?
I am going to stick some daggers into Fred's arms.
Oh, okay.
So he can at least defend himself.
All right.
You're gonna tie daggers to it.
So what they just stick out because you have made him wings. He's not able to bend said wings. He can just flap them.
No, like I made wings, but I also imagine I made him arm like fucking Eric Kokra.
You said you put wings on him, so
yeah.
you can make him arms. You can make him arms.
I'll give him a knife.
Okay. As he grabs the knife, after you build him some arms, he gets some G.I. Joe stabbing action.
Oh my god!
Oh, he can make one attack roll of shank.
I'm also gonna give him my palm pistol that I still haven't gotten rid of.
Oh my fucking! All right, you give him a palm pistol.
Oh my god! That's something that's never been done in the Feywild before.
And he looks at it and he goes, "Oh, what is this thing you've given me? And why do I understand how it works?"
A demonstration.
No, I understand.
Shoot him.
No, you give me a thing and I get its memories. That's how this works. I understand how to use this. Why does it have one shot? Wouldn't more shots be more efficient?
No, the point is...
I cannot reload this. I do not have the finger dexterity.
Well, I mean, it's fine, because it only has one fucking bullet in it.
I get one shot.
Yeah.
What would happen?
Can I make him fingers?
Not unless you're going to spend an exorbitant amount of time making good movement.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, he's got like cartoonish stick movement right now.
That's fine. Someone's got a knife and a gun.
Yeah.
What, you can't just, hold two sticks and hope they fuse?
But I don't know how the fuck this works.
It's a nice callback to the first conversation we had. All right. I reorient and keep moving. And as we move, I will say, I was able to get in contact, and best he can do is 3 days. So we will have to hoof it a little bit, but we should keep eyes out. In some amount of time, we might get some good news. In the form of a doorway opening.
All right.
Betty just keeps looking at the fucking snowman she brought into existence.
Yeah, the snowman hobbles along because you've given him a direction he wishes to go, and so he is going that way. And every time you stop, he's like, "Come on, you told me to go this way."
No. Okay. Can you survive in this forest? Like, by
I don't
yourself?
know. Probably. I mean, I won't die unless something eats me, but that's all living things.
We're just gonna keep going.
I'm not particularly constitutionally advantaged. I'm made of snow and sticks. You gave me a dagger and a gun.
Do you want to build a snowman and then imbue him with life?
And then give him a dagger and a gun.
I don't think I want to anymore.
I am amazed that we have managed to make the saltiest snowman.
Yeah, you'd think he'd melt with all the salt.
You say we. This was an art.
This
This
is
was
art.
Betty.
Oh, Betty.
This was all Betty.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's get some rollies going so we can finish this off pretty quick. Because I don't think the time has rolled over yet, but
It has not. We have 26 minutes until it does.
Yeah.
Okay. But yes,
So-
until I say so, Fred's coming with us.
Yeah.
No.
Fred's
Fred
I
is
mean-
now part of the party.
Nadine.
I mean, to be fair, Fred is sapient. He can do as he pleases. He's
All right.
just
True, Fred
decided
can
that what
fuck off if
pleases
he
him
wants
is
to.
making your life miserable.
We will be doing this slightly different because something's always happening in the Feywild.
Yes. Middle two?
No,
Oh.
it's still going to be top and bottom. So Willow and Betty will be these ones. You will roll the D100 first, and I will determine if it happens or not for the day, rather than you getting a vote and saying you do not wish to roll.
Okay. So we have to roll, and it still might not happen.
It still might not happen. Top and bottom. Just because things might not make sense. Or if it makes
44.
too much not sense, then
47.
44 and 47.
So whatever happens in the 40 range is definitely happening.
As long as it makes sense. 44 and 47.
I made a fucking snowman.
Okay.
And you made it come to life.
That wasn't on my bingo today.
Frederick the Snowman
That's
was
Fred.
a salty, grouchy soul.
Yeah, he's a terrible mood.
I mean, would you be happy if you just sort of popped into existence?
Oh God, I'm alive.
I mean, no.
44 does not happen this day.
Oh.
You continue walking through the snow, heading duskward. It is still night. It continues to be night.
Yep.
However, by what you feel like you were getting tired time, those of high perception can tell that the angle of the moon has changed slightly.
What high are we talking about? Are we talking about say 19 or are we
like
talking
17
about 17
plus? Yeah.
Okay, so I can tell, which makes sense because I'm from here.
I think I have my Constitution amulet on right now, so no, I have 16. I'm gonna be honest. I should probably put my Wisdom Cape on, actually.
Yeah.
Or no, I don't have a Constitution amulet. What the fuck do I have on?
What's the question?
I think you've got your mantle on right now, Rose. Instead of
Oh yeah.
it just gives you advantage.
No, I'm
Yeah.
keeping.
I have a
there is-
Constitution amulet.
No, I had it. I'm just trying to remember what the fuck items I have anymore.
It's been a month, so
You know what? I'll take off the Ring of Spellstoring for right now.
Okay.
does
And I'll just say I
47
changed
happen this day? Is
shoulder
the
cape.
question.
47 does happen.
Oh no.
As you start out in night and continue into slightly less night, which is weird and hurts your fucking brain a little bit, you begin hearing off in the woods some whooping and hollering.
Oh dear.
Followed by some heavy bass.
Oh.
As you continue to get closer, the string and wood instruments begin to become more audible through the thicket of trees.
Do we have to go that way?
Seems to be roughly in the direction you need to go.
Unfortunately, yes. Common logic would say satyrs or pixies, but be on your guard.
All right.
I look at Fred. Does he have any suggestions?
I don't know. I don't know what a satyr or a pixie is.
Should have kept the fucking corpse and put it in Fred.
Wow, rude. Necromancer.
Rose does that.
Nope.
Necromancer.
Yes, soon the undeniable sound, Willow, you know this sort of sound.
Oh lordy.
A party is being thrown in the woods. Met with the cacophony, the undeniable cacophony of the sound of satyr hoofs stomping stone. A raucous little satyr coming of age party in the middle of the woods. Met with lots of the very, oh god, what's a good sound that they sort of are? Does anybody remember from, because this is the thing that came to my mind,
The thing from Finding Nemo?
no, in Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, when Fred and George are dancing around just going,
Yeah.
very much that same vibe.
So stereotypical leprechaun, got it.
No, but
What leprechauns have you met?
I've never watched that movie.
they're literally just making fucking sounds while like to the
No. Pause for
No,
a fucking second.
pause.
Matt,
Yeah.
you've never seen Harry Potter and the
She's
Goblet
never
of
seen the Harry
Fire?
Potter movies, I don't think.
I've seen the first one, and I've seen the third one.
What the fuck?
And I've seen
How?
bits and pieces of like 4 other ones. Or no, 3 other ones. I've seen a bit of 2 and a bit of 4 and a bit of the last one.
All right. Well, okay. Gotta fix that. Okay, continue. I'm just. A lot has happened this session.
But I've read Goblet of Fire many times.
I understand that, but the film, cinema is a different experience than literature.
Yeah.
I
Also,
mean,
Goblet of Fire is the last of the Harry Potter books that I read. I did not read past Goblet of Fire.
Hang on, let me see.
There's a piece of media that I have seen.
It's a rarity where you've seen something and I haven't.
Okay, continue.
But basically, Seder Bar Mitzvah.
Yes. All right, it's somewhere in there. There's like a minute video that I'm sure it's in. Regardless, I played 10 seconds of it, so
That's all we can get away with.
that's all we can get away with. If you want to know what I'm talking about, you can watch this scene on your own
You
time.
can watch Harry
Not,
Potter and the Goblet of Fire.
not send this to Alex specifically, but put in my voice. There we go. that vibe.
God, I wish it was 2004 again. I don't know when this movie came out, but I just wish it was 2004.
Goblet of Fire would have been
Like 2008?
2008, 2009, yeah.
I feel like
I'm
it would have
sad.
been earlier.
I think the second part of the last movie came out in like 2012.
Goblet of Fire was
Okay,
2005.
let's continue
2005.
on.
Yeah, last movie was July 15th, 2011. Okay, so I was a year off on basically. Also, really? Fucking, that's great. All right. Oh, because there was a year where they didn't have a movie. There were 2 years where they didn't have a movie. Got it. I was just going backwards, but
So, Seder party.
yes, you hear and see a Seder party happening in the woods. You can what do you do as you get closer, if anything?
Well, I'm gonna look for Willow and be like, all right, what's the worst possible thing that could happen with this?
They figure out how to entrap you, and you have to dance forever.
We should probably be quiet.
Mm,
That's a
I'm
lot that you can't speak the language they surely speak, so there would be no communication either.
No.
so I'm going to, into my hand, sticking my hand into my bag of holding, will one of the necklaces of starstones into my hand and slip it into my pocket,
Okay.
just so I have it on
Yeah.
me. And just sort of lean the party, not like obviously hiding, but more on the edge of the gathering. So that we are very obviously trying not to make any fuss or any trouble, and not trying to intrude. If we get spotted, I have a plan, but I'm hoping we can just move around.
Okay,
Yeah, if
so
we're not
are
stealthing,
you?
we will get spotted
Yeah.
because I have a glowing cape.
Yes.
That's fair.
So if you are,
Especially if we're still in winter.
yeah, if you are attempting to stealth, you may do so. But if you are just trying to be like
Inconspicuous.
the person shuffling along, they do sort of like, some of them stop playing music, some of them stop dancing and kind of look. They like sort of whisper to each other, like looking your direction. You hear in Sylvan, so anyone who speaks Sylvan.
Yep, so me.
Yeah, you hear, what are you doing out here? Can't you see it's fucking cold?
And Sylvan, I will respond, quite, that's why we're trying to be elsewhere. But far be it from us to traipse through your party without a celebration gift. And I will take the necklace out and present it. So, whose coming of age is this? Please collect it.
There's all like everybody stops. So you have this handful of this necklace of star stuff. Just like, you could really, you could live for years with this. Why are you? They kind of like look around, and it's like, it's the
The coming of age should be celebrated.
The triplets, but and you see like three like vibrant copper-headed satyrs sort of step forward.
Then even more perfect.
So the three of them stick their hands out and you sort of just drape it.
Yep, I did. I drape it as much as it'll be. Use this wisely for the rest of your years and party on. Never let it say that the court of Mithrandine is stingy.
You can't. Ugh. The three of them begin to like whinge a little bit. They're like, you can't leave after giving us such a wonderful. Come, drink with us, party.
I've got to look at the.
I mean, are they speaking common or?
I'm going to.
Still Sylvan.
I'm going to hold one finger as like a. Give me a second, and in common, I'm going to say, "All right, I've diffused one problem, but started a new one. We're going to have to participate, but I'm going to try and make sure we get out of this all right."
Have to participate? Why is that?
I gave him a gift.
And?
We could just leave?
They're not going to let us.
I cast tongues on myself.
Okay.
And I will turn back to the party of satyrs
I just stand here in ignorance. I don't want to know what's happening.
Well, of course.
I just look at Fred.
Well,
Fred just shrugs his shoulders.
we can spare a little while, but we do have important business to attend to in the the capital of Autumn. So we can only stay for 2 songs. Not everlasting songs, just 2 normal length songs.
They kind of like look at each other and like, "Ah, silly, we're not from Githairis. We just live nearby. We're not. I promise, no tricky business. Just yes, come dance." And they all begin handing out assorted glasses of some brown liquid and begin pulling you in, and the music kicks back up again.
Shoot that.
All right.
It's awful. It's the most tannin rich. They put some fruit in like a clay lined tree trunk and let it just ferment.
Yeah. There's definitely some acorns in this.
Yes, it's like it's rancid, but it is alcoholic. It can be defined as such.
Give them a thumbs up.
They go, "Hey!"
Willow would also shoot hers and just pull the best poker face that has ever poker faced. Because she's not lying if she doesn't say anything.
Make just for fun and flavor. Make me a performance check.
Honestly, I think they'd like it just the same. Perhaps even more if she became upsetty. Dirty 20!
Yeah. Just the most straight line face that does not give or take of any manner.
Just like look at the glass, eyebrow raised, like, this has a flavor. All right, and I will gladly join in the.
This is a liquid that has alcohol in it, or is potentially mostly alcohol.
Well, I'm immune to disease. So
you are immune to disease. It would not give you a disease, but
I'm not entirely certain of that.
The runs is not a disease.
I mean, I'm not gonna do more than one, but I will dance.
Yeah. And so you dance for a bit before.
I make sure Fred keeps away from the fire.
They're appeased. Yeah, he He
Yeah.
ominously stands at the edge of the darkness.
Oh god!
Like a serial killer
Yeah.
snowman.
Just holding a knife and a gun out. Just generically T-posing. It's
Alex,
like,
can I ask you to
alrighty,
draw that?
are you done here? I'm
So, are there like loose branches anywhere?
yeah, everywhere.
I'm gonna add some thread.
I'm gonna just start whittling some fingers.
I'm gonna start to intermingle a bit with
Uh-huh.
tongues. And I don't really know how distances works, but it was really big. I'm gonna see if they knew anything about that dragon.
Okay, yeah. What do
Especially
you
if they are local.
what do you ask him specifically?
Hey, so a few. Well, I guess I can't say nights. Let's just say a short while ago, there's quite the commotion in the sky. Did you catch any of that?
Aye, we did. Quite terrible. Scared everyone in the village.
You have any idea what that was?
All right, you're new here. I hang on. Killith. Come here. What's that dragon's name again? And kind of go. This sort of frumpy, little bit of a curl fro going on, black hair. He comes forward. Older of the kids here, probably pushing like it's almost a little weird. Like he'd be like a 24-year-old who came to like an 18-year-old's birthday party, basically.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, oh, hey, Geomuruth, the loud one. A terrifying creature. An ancient crystalline dragon. Not very common on the prime material. I'm sure you're not used to it. They're probably the loudest of the dragons.
I'm gonna need a spelling on that.
Speak dragon, see, and as it was passing over, I heard it shouting something about a pact breaker.
As you say that, they kind of clam up. Like, oh no, we can't speak a name about the pact breaker. Once you get out of winter, you can ask someone about that, but we can't say the name while we're in here.
Well, let's not even worry about a name. Is it something to be concerned about, afraid of?
They kind of just look around and point up at the moon. Like all like 15 of them or so just point up at the moon.
All right.
Interesting.
I have no idea what that means, so I'm just watching them point at the moon.
Yeah.
I have no context for this.
They're just going. They point up at the moon. You're like, huh? The claw.
Got it. I'm still laughing about the snowman with the gun in this.
Standing on the edge of the forest, just barely being lit by the fire.
Yeah.
and say when nearby whittling fingers.
You do see he waits for one of the the satyrs to like walk further away, and he just like walks behind them. And you realize that like the satyr walked away to just like take a shit, and he grabs some. The Fred grabs some and just like puts it on his leg, and he's just and then in Sylvan he just goes, "That's so much better."
Oh.
Although unfortunately his Sylvan accent's a little Irish.
Oh no!
He's just like,
What?
I just wanted
Fred
to be
has
able to
shit
talk. And they kind of just go,
Whoa.
Fred put the shit on his leg and
gained
and
the
he learned
memories
how to speak.
of the
Speaking
thing that it
Sylvan.
belonged to.
So I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of this, by the way.
Oh no, don't please.
I mean, I guess Fred doesn't have to, but I mean, like, I feel like this could be used to our advantage.
It's potentially might be yours to your advantage. Things that are homebrewed can be exploited.
I mean, even not exploitative, but I feel like it can be fun.
I mean, we now have an entity that we can just stick things on, and they'll be able to help in
It's like,
things.
yeah, it's literally like a fucking encyclopedia. What is this? I don't know. Oh, I am this now. Okay.
So what would happen if you were to build a snowman around each of your ghosts?
Oh Jesus. Oh God.
Do you want to build a ghost man?
I mean, see, I thought about that, and then I was like, I can't handle this.
It won't go the way it seems.
No, it won't.
All right.
We have a fucking snowman.
You all
yes, you do.
You all party with them for, I would say, maybe an hour and a half before you feel a warm tingle roll over your body as the trade is completed and hospitality is traded for a wonderful, grossly expensive, like, coming of age gift.
5 gold.
Cost you 5 gold, but you literally just gave them like all guaranteed access to college.
Good. That is what the Autumn Court is about. Education and knowledge. That is what I am talking about.
Yeah, it's like you traded 5 gold for 1,000 of them, like 50,000 gold pieces worth of a gift. Like, you could have just broken it and given them a couple. They would have been like, fucking nice.
Yeah.
You gave them like house money.
Yep, and that's totally fine. I did know that I was overdoing it when I did it. However, yeah, I could have probably given them each 3 and they would have been stoked, but
Yeah.
but
Bro, I'm gonna buy so much fucking weed with this $250.
You know what? Good question. Did they have any weed?
I mean, they've got, you know, like
almost
What is centaur drugs like?
Fey hash.
Satyr drugs, Rose.
Satyr
please.
Yeah. They've got a little bit of the sticky hoofy.
If I don't deem them a threat, no, I'm not gonna do it. I want to.
Yeah, some of the older ones are smoking from pipes and stuff, dancing around all loopy. Some of them are just fucking eating out of bags of like lettuce they brought with them from home.
Yeah, Willow would see Betty eyeing the satyrs eating their stashes, and she would just pull her in and be like, Don't try and go toe to toe for them. It won't work out
I
the way
wasn't
that
even
you
going
think.
to. I was just.
Good. Good.
I'm worried what a little bit would do.
A little bit. Best high of your life.
Because I still got to keep my shit. I gotta keep my shit together. That's the biggest.
Yes, you do. Because if you wander off in the woods, there is no guarantee I will find you.
But at the same time,
I would have to tie you to one of the others. Probably Fred, honestly.
well, Fred can walk, so.
Yes, Fred can walk, but Fred also is quite grumpy. But yeah, I leave Betty to make her own choices.
with a pat on the thigh, you're left to your own devices, Betty.
Oh God. I do like one.
Oh
One
dear.
cigarette.
They have little pipes.
They have little pipes.
Yeah.
I'll pick the fucking smallest pipe.
You ask to borrow one of their pipes because they brought a few along so that people could try it. They pack a bowl for you and light it up.
The only reason Betty's considering this is because we're in relatively safe location.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have traded hospitality at our leisure for...
Otherwise she absolutely would not. However,
yeah. We traded hospitality at our leisure for fancy things, and that'll work.
Yeah.
Question. In your vision of Betty, has she ever smoked anything? Just anything in general, like...
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Definitely done drugs before.
How equipped is she with handling smoke as a bird?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to...
Maybe a Constitution saving throw as you take a big
like, I don't,
puff.
like, she's done it... She hasn't done it a lot, but I feel like it's not...
Let me make a Constitution
I
saving
don't know
throw.
if she'd have a strategy.
You take a deep puff of some Seder hash. Okay, the DC was a little higher because of factors. I was just gathering information. It hits your lungs a little hard, and your eyes get real heavy, and your feet begin to drag a little bit. You begin to
Neat.
curl your toes a little bit more than you normally do. Drag the bottom or the tops of your feet along the ground with each step, and you begin to... Betty is not capable of smiling normally, but her beak does not begin to close anymore for the time being.
We're going to make road travel fun.
No, I have crest.
You do.
I'm literally just gonna hang on the crest for 2 hours.
Good idea.
You sit on Crest, who's like slightly ephemerally warm to the touch, not like a warm-blooded human, but like, oh god, I'm using that, but I can't believe that was what my brain gave me for an analogy. Like if someone sat on a toilet and you came and sat after them, and it's just slightly warm.
No.
That's the warmth level that Crest is. At all times.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah, he doesn't feel like a real creature. He just feels like slightly warm.
He feels like a recently used toilet seat. Got it.
In levels of warmth, yes.
He feels like, how about this? A reptile that was in the sun 8 hours ago.
Not as
Not
and
as
horrific
disturbing,
analogy.
but probably just as accurate.
Yes, but that's harder. It's harder to explain. That was the easiest way I could explain it. Everyone knows the experience I'm talking about.
That's true.
You're not wrong, and it's an experience I wish I didn't have.
Yeah.
Oh my
what?
god. Okay. So after our exchange has been completed, we gather up the bird, bid our farewells and well wishes, and I take out the thrall stone, make sure we're going in the correct direction again,
Yep.
and we keep walking.
Well, yeah. As you're leaving, you are exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
You get about 10 more minutes before you all start to feel like sick because you realize how long it's probably been since you've rested, and then you also just partied.
Mm-hmm.
You are feeling gross. Betty, you're feeling all right.
How many fingers did I get through?
Make me a dexterity check with your proficiency bonus.
I can't believe we have a snowman.
Dex plus proficiency. Okay.
Yep,
Like, that's gonna take a long time for me to accept. He's probably gonna be dead by that point.
Hopefully he won't die.
Honestly,
Unless you probably murder him.
Yeah, I think he will live. I don't think the heat will have quite the temperature change will have quite the effect that you think it will. I think the only way he will die is if he drops to 0 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, he won't actually die.
I'll say you get through like a thumb and 2 fingers, like crudely. So he could have like a 3-finger hand if you're like trying to do that sort of thing. But if you want him to have full hands, you'll need to continue.
Well, he's at least got 3 fingers on his knife hand now.
Okay.
You attach it, and it's weird because you hear them all, like all the sections that you make, like pop apart and then reconnect as you put it on him. And he's just like, ooh, fingers.
And now you can reload the gun.
Yes. I could. And he looks over. He's like, I had some shot and some gunpowder and some packing material. Betty.
Let me see.
Or at least easier to.
I'm just looking in my inventory.
I was like, you don't have any of those things. You never like bought anything else from our bullet.
No.
I mean, we may not have more of that, but doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And now you have the capability of doing it. So
He kind of looks disappointed. Yeah, I guess.
Made a snowman with 1 bullet.
Oh, that's such a. There's some metaphor in there that I don't want to exist.
which hand does the snowman have the gun in?
Left hand.
Okay. So I have made the snowman right-handed.
Okay.
By default.
I hate this.
I sincerely did not think that was gonna happen.
Alright, let's try and get through these 2 last days real quick.
Do a cute thing about Betty missing home and just making a snowman to make herself feel better.
Yeah?
I wasn't intending to give life to an object.
Well, things are weird here, okay? We have sky eyeballs, we've got crystal dragons, we've got the winds and lie to you, you know, all this weird shit.
Any more information from the wind today?
Roll me D100.
Read the jacket.
D100, here we go.
So,
92. You make connection.
Also, the stream image for next week has to be Fred, right?
Please.
I mean,
Yeah, the guest needs to be Fred.
no. What have y'all done?
You did it, dude.
I didn't do it.
You did. You made up the rule.
You came to the Feywild. I'm just following the rules. Which is there are no rules.
You know, I realized in retrospect that giving a snowman a gun is so fucking crazy. I just didn't know what else to do.
You gave him a knife too.
Yeah, I figured he'd have range and he'd have melee. He's good.
All right, I put the tower up and we sleep.
My biggest concern was I needed to arm him.
With a 92, you finally feel the connection of the right wind. It's been a whole night since you felt this last. And you don't know how you feel about that.
Do you mean the correct wind or the right direction wind?
No, the correct wind. Right doesn't exist here, silly.
There's no right.
Okay, cool. So this is a completely amoral place. Got it.
Yeah, look at Fred.
Yeah, look at Fred. You made him fucking tangle-handed.
Look, he was complaining about not being able to do things with his lack of
Oh my
fingers.
God,
So
I
made him
hate
fingers,
that.
and now he has.
Oh yeah, so instead of North Pole and South Pole, it's Tangle Hand, Green Hand.
Yeah. Tangle hand or green hand. No. I said it. It was like
But it works.
Does Fred need like pants? No,
he doesn't have genitalia.
Did you make him genitals?
Like, he's alive. Is it like
no, bro? Unless you give him things to do that.
No, I know, but I know culturally is my question.
No, he doesn't have culture. He's a snowman. His culture.
He has no shame to hide. Ergo, he doesn't need to hide shame.
I'm not worried about his shame. I'm worried about the prospect of other people looking at him.
No, Snow does not care about genitals. That's all he knows.
Also, Rose.
So you could give him a.
They will look at him whether he is clothed or not.
Yeah,
they will look at him because he's a living snowman.
Rose, you could give him the girthiest dong you want, and he will not care because Snow does not care about that. However, if you give him people parts to consume, he might care about them.
So he's like the fucking elves in Divinity.
Sure.
He's literally the elves in Divinity.
Sure.
Oh my god. They do a lot with this.
Stop! Don't!
Please don't.
Please leave Fred be and go to sleep so that we can do this real quick so that I have a stopping point where I know we can continue from.
Okay. So the wind, I just made the connection to the winds that I'm familiar with.
Yes, dude, you want to say anything to them. They don't say anything to you, you just feel the connection.
Any tips for making it through the Feywild?
You get a confused little swirl.
All right.
At
least you know what I am now.
You get the feeling that they are apologetic, that they don't know what to do. Because as the west wind, there is no west here.
Okay.
You know, that's fair.
But they are happy you're happy that you were okay.
Well, if I need to leave here in short notice, I hope I'll be able to contact you again.
Okay. Is that a good representation of what we're dealing with?
What?
Nope, that's fine. Just
Oh, what did Rose do?
You drew on a post-it note.
I was assuming bigger wings, but yeah. Like
forgot to add the knife.
A knife with 3 fingers on it.
Oh, I hate the sound that I just made, but the stream definitely heard it because I couldn't stop myself.
What was the sound?
A shriek.
Well, it can't have been that loud. I didn't hear it.
It wasn't loud, but it was right in the mic. I just went.
Ah, yeah, that would do it.
I pushed on my eyeballs and cried. Yeah. All right. I'll cut that out in Photoshop.
I mean,
all right.
We'll see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah. Alex could get stricken by the inspiration bug.
Everybody get me some quick rollies, and I'm just gonna end it if nothing terrible happens because I'm tired. 2, 6, 5. Oh God. Oh boy.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I was goofing. Rollies.
16. Top. Betty went before Say went.
All right.
Betty and Say
Yeah,
went.
so I guess it's Say.
Roll
Or
me some-
yeah, I guess it's Saywin and Hessel because I went before as well.
Yeah, Say went and Hustle. Do go.
Okay.
I'm doing it weird.
What order was the spring?
56.
71, 56.
71. Might happen.
Uh-oh.
We'll do it in that order. 70. We'll roll the 70.
You know, now that I've drawn it out, it's actually horrifying.
Yeah. Say what? Can you roll me a d20?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. 3.
3. Oh no.
Oh no, don't say oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no,
No, it's
don't
okay,
say
trust
oh
me.
no.
As you all take off for the morning, you begin to come across some interesting tracks on your walk forward. It's hard to tell what they are, but they're heading in the direction that you were going. Then you begin to see blood on the snow.
Hmm.
A lot of blood. And whatever these footprints are, they serpentine between trees, leave claw marks 6 to 8 feet off of the ground until you come to the site of a lot of blood, like a shit ton of blood, and see probably one of the biggest elks in your life. Well, half of an elk.
Oh!
Sheared clean through the rib cage. The back half is missing. Massive teeth. And as you stop, you notice The sounds of the forest are gone.
Oh.
And you see, shimmering between the trees, a massive, wide mouth of an uncloaking salamander-like creature.
Uh-oh.
It snarls and bares its teeth. And I think that's what will stop.
Ah, shit.
We've got a fight with what is the specific name? Elder Frost Salamander. Ooh, fun.
No.
I'm pretty sure we fought those in Monster Hunter. We'll be okay.
Good game, guy.
I mean, I know I fought a frosty lizard.
I'm trying to remember.
Frosty the Lizard. That's a whole different thing.
It might honestly be not Togedemaru. What the fuck is the Pokemon?
Toby Kadachi.
No,
That's the electric lizard.
that's the electric lizard.
Archondra.
Lavasoth?
Paratarabozu.
But that's a lava fish.
I will say I rolled my portents for today. Nat 20 and a 10. So
Nice.
Actually, isn't there like a lava Tobikadachi? Like, isn't there or an ice version of it?
There's a poison version.
What is the? There's like an. We'll
all
figure it out.
right,
I
it's
know.
124.
Yes.
Take 2. So
Yes. So I think that's a wonderful place to stop. I think it was a great return. However, it is late. And I've got half a day of work to do tomorrow. So I think that's where we'll be calling.
Woo.
Thank y'all so much for joining. I hope y'all had fun. I hope you all get some sleep. I apologize for the incredibly long session, but I wanted to get to a stop.
No, that's fine.
It's not really overly long. This is only like half an hour long because we usually go until 2 a.m. and it's technically 2:30.
I try to get us to stop at 4 hours, and so
Okay,
on
it
the
is the
clock
Viper
we're
Toby
5.5 hours. So.
We are.
But,
It is the Viper Tobikadachi because he's got like a fire aesthetic kind of about him.
Okay.
But yeah, thank y'all for joining. The VOD will go up later this week if you want to catch up. And have a lovely night. If it's not night, have a lovely time zone. Have a happy fall back clock time. Let's go.
Let's do the time warp again.
No, that was last.